Test. Test. Stop. Testing. Testing. Son of a... Test. 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 Huh? Maybe? 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 Bastards. Alright. And hello. Kinda hot right now. Alright. Here we are. Yeehaw. Testing. Whatever. Okay, so my goal for today...
You are always welcome to fight for justice with us, here in Weaver's Fen.
My goal for today is to work on the weaving. I would like to max out weaving. You know, that'd be great. I maxed out woodworking. I maxed out woodworking and leatherworking, you know. So I'm sort of forced to do a daily crafting venture. All right. So the first step in front of me is I don't have any wood on me. I'm so stupid. I don't need it. I realize I don't really need the logging gear for cutting down weird wood or standard wood. It's really just about the ironwood. Ain't that the truth of it all? Alright, so let me queue up for Outpost Rush, and I have my spear and my bow here. I'm gonna be going to town.
You are always welcome to fight for justice with us, here in Weaver's Fen.
Yeah. All right. Start by getting this oil here and there. I need some. I've been slacking on getting my tokens. I haven't been doing the quests as much, you know. But we will now. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the bow. I like the spear, sort of. I've always liked the spear, that's why I used it as my primary weapon, leveling up. But now I'm back to it. Oh boy. And here we go. Now, the spear ain't the best weapon against the skeletons, but that's okay. But that's okay. Let's make our way on through. Alright. Let's see how powerful it is, huh? Let's see how powerful it is. Piercy, Piercy. I'm not fully leveled up on the bow yet, but I will be. Hey, that's nice. Okay, the skeletons do not take less thrust damage. They take normal thrust damage. NormalThrustDamage.com. Yep. Gonna cycle on through. I don't care about the special material, just the weird wood. And then I'll be doing the quest, turning it in, looping around to get those skeletons. I'll try to clear out everything as I go. You know, I've been here quite a bit. Oh yeah. Doing what we can do. Yeah. Well, it's pretty strong. I have to say, it's pretty strong, huh? Trying to get these boxes over here. There's just a few. This one, and that one. Let's just see. Here first. Stab. Poke, poke, poke. Awesome. We'll hop on over. And now we go this way. And now we go this way. Oh, there's another box I didn't know about. Wonderful. And it's for a quest. Well, what do you know? I'll total find 5 boxes. Pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. Ancient femur, which is used for something. I don't think there's any boxes over here. Probably one over there. But that's just to go off the rails. Okay. There you go. Knock you down. Stab you a couple times. And go that way. Oh yeah. I'll get this other weird wood. Oh yeah. Wonderful. I like that I went full circle back to the spear. Yay. We'll see what we do in this session. And try to get my weaving up. Indeed. Oh yeah. Yay. Thank you. Quill bark. See, I don't even have to try. Sliver of wildwood resin? What's that for? It's a mod for something. I'm just going to rely on my basic luck from PvP mode and the fact that I have a house with a trophy. So at least I have beyond normal luck. Above normal luck. Paranormal. Activity. Oh, it's really steamy over there. Really steamy over there. Yeah, so every day I have to make those 10 ebony planks and the 10 runic leather, and then eventually the 10, I guess, runic or phoenix weave. Every day. So I have to go down here. I'm gonna get that next batch on the way out, or on the way back. Just keep on going. So we're about to move through the swamp. I don't have those weapons on me. I was gonna swap over to the fire staff. There we go. Golly. Gonna make our way across the swamp. Mushroom. Mushroom. .org. Alley-oop and over. Go up around the bend and turn this garbage in. And a poke, poke, poke to go. Making our way on through. It's great to just farm this territory rep standing. Random bush. Yeah. Yeah. Sheep with that many peas. Given the quality of that recipe equals 50 coin. It's not that great of a recipe. It's 12 strength and 8 constitution. Well, it's sort of okay. But I don't like people not using the darn auction house. Just use the auction house. Just tell people I am posting something on the auction house for 50% off the nearest price. And then yeehaw. Okay, now we are looping around. I'll get this weird wood and I'll finish up with the boxes I have to harvest. Oh boy. The weirdwood trees are right there. Right over there. Let's get them. Along with these garbage mushrooms, because why not? I'm running through some of this stuff, you know. It only seems like it's not worth that much because I have so many, and I only have so many because I farm so much. But once I stop farming and I start using, it starts to run out. Same thing with the berries and the poultry. It's only because I have a lot that I think it's not worth all that much. Yeah, so I'm trying to get some, you know, silk and fiber. That's my main goal here, but I'm starting off with this little run through the swamp because I want a few tokens. I might as well clear out these quests. I get a bunch of boxes as well, some general gameplay. I get an assortment of different resources before I focus on one general set of resources. Because I need those material converters. More of them. I want more. I have like 500, but I want more. Basically, one material converter converts 20 of one type to another, but there's a small loss, but still, it's 20. So if you had an infinite supply of another type of resource, like tannin, then that's a lot. 500 equals 10,000. It's weird how they have shields. You know, he's using a shield and a spear, and he's using the shield of the spear one-handed. You know, somebody was saying it'd be cool if there's a shield spear combo, and I was like, well, the spear is a two-handed weapon, and it is. I'm using two hands. But see, I let go of one hand when I do that lunge. Okay. I do a full extension with my body. Ain't that right? Okay. I'll loop around over here. The bad guys are coming. Okay. I'll curve through here. Right back around here, there's a box. Chop down these trees. Right away. Yeah. Wonderful. I'll curve back over to get the final box that I didn't get before. Short of. Well, that dude was nice and he spared my life because he could have killed me. There's some other player that could have killed me. He spared my life. He chose to not kill me. Go, go, go. Yeah. I'm gonna curve through here. It's clearly a box. It was clearly a box. There's nothing in it. I'm gonna keep on curving over. Andrew, how's it going there, buddy? You had another player try to... Ooh. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? At Canopus. This is Canopus. Plunge into your very chest. I will plunge the flim. I do a heavy stab, heavy stab. Hail, Armand. Welcome. And welcome. Yeah. Okay. I already got that region. Let's go this way. And we'll curve back across. Can another... You had another player try to kill you. And then you wrote, I meant, can another player kill you in this game? Yes, I thought... Oh. I thought you played this game. Yes. Yes. I said that person spared my life because they chose to not attack me. I'm specifically in PvP mode, specifically doing a PvP quest that involves picking some stuff up and putting it down. But this is an open world PvP game and it's awesome. For that reason. Oh, wow. Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Maybe somebody named Andy. I think I'm thinking about an Andy. But yes, this is open world PvP. You see that symbol at the very bottom of my screen? That yellow symbol with the cross swords? That means I have PvP turned on. And I can't turn it off until I'm back in town. And the game has you go out and do various tasks with PvP turned on. And it gains influence for your faction. At max influence, somebody from your faction can declare war. And then there's a big epic 50 versus 50 battle over this. And whoever wins gets to control the town. And then whoever controls the town gets to set the weirdo taxes. And they could choose upgrades for the big old town that affects everybody. And then whenever they choose to have upgrades, that provides quests for people because they have to do quests to help those upgrades complete. It'll be like, go over there and collect some garbage from those boxes. And as people turn in that quest, it helps the progression go, and all of a sudden there's better gates or something. Workbenches get upgraded. Pretty cool. So it's pretty exciting and has that long-term gameplay because you have reason to go back to a lower level zone and do activities. I'm doing this for tokens as well. Like, as I complete these quests, I get like faction tokens that I need for certain resources. Alright, I'm heading back in to go turn this in. Yeah. Yeah, but my faction is in major control, the yellow people. Wow, purple's gone and now there's green. That's interesting. Purple lost the war, but then green took their place. Before green was gone. Yeah, I'm just completing these quests. I'll be going across over here to go knock out this stuff. Fenton and Perryville. I don't know about my current build though. Versus the Perryville people. My weapons aren't the best for them, but it's okay. I can just move around quickly. If I move around quickly enough, they can't get me. Yeah. Nah, I mean. See, I chose to start streaming late today so that I can stream overnight into the morning, into tomorrow afternoon. There it goes. Alright, now I go turn in the rest of the quests. Let me go turn in these supplies here. So I can go across the map, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have no lumber. I have ironwood. I have timber. Pull the ironwood out. And there we go. Alright. That'll work out. I'll break down these weapons. Excellent. And now we go, go, go. I'll turn this quest over here. Alright. So now we're going to go the opposite direction. Really quickly. And I mean really quickly. I don't have to put on my mining gear because I don't really need... Well, yeah. Whatever. I feel like Star Metal doesn't really deliver that many gems as much as Platinum, Gold, and other precious metals. Like precious metals. And even iron. Here we go. But I'm still going to go for this Star Metal really quick. And the fishing hole. Because it's what we have to do. These glowworms are worth 30 cents a piece. And they appear under the flint at nighttime. Here we go, go, go. It's part of what we have to do. I'm trying to do a whole lot because I'm sort of wide awake and everything. Wide awake. All right. Yeah. Okay, and more star metal. Is there unlimited stash? No, it's a key aspect of gameplay. You're forced to move items around the map. Every town has their own storage. So every town has their own storage. So every settlement has their own storage. I think it's set to 1,000, but then you could increase the storage as you gain reputation or standing in that territory. It's called standing, territory standing. Every time that you increase rank in territory standing, you have 1 of 3 options to upgrade, and they're kind of random. It could be trading tax, it could be refining tax, property tax, reduction, XP increase, territory standing increase, harvesting speed, all kinds of stuff, and it compiles over time. See, well, when I kill this low-level guy, I get +6 Weaver's Fen standing. I'm almost about to level up, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. And part of that is stash size increase. Now, on my character, it's based upon your bags. You unlock bags over time. The bags get pretty good. Some bags reduce the weight of certain things, increase your luck, and just have all kinds of extra capacity. They're craftable, and it's a big deal. Crafting is a big deal in this game, and you have to craft the bag. You buy it on the auction house. So it's a big game of moving your items around. Here, I'll show you. I can show you what I have. Over here at Weaver's Fen. At Weaver's Fen, I have my basic refining reagents, sandpaper, flux, you see, cross weave, wire weave, solvent, tannin, then the lower tiered leather, the ore and ingots in preparation for processing, weaving materials, and then woodworking, right? And then over here in Brightwood, I have all my excess prepared foods. Like, I crafted all these foods, and they weigh a lot, like 92 pounds here, 80 pounds there. But these are really good foods. Like, they increase your focus, your main stats, and so these attribute focus foods increase your stats. The trade skill foods increase your luck while gathering certain things, like harvesting, plants, logging, mining, and there's things that increase the quality of the items that you craft, you have to eat. And over here, over at Evan Scale, I was moving my larger gems, but now I have some silver, some gold, platinum, and the higher end materials. I moved all of my higher end basic materials that aren't metals, like this amazing glittering ebony, my wildwood, the barb vine, all these scar hide and smolder hide, runic leather, all the exotic awesome materials and prepared materials like finished star metal ingots and weirdwood planks, and then dyes and stuff like that. Over here in Monarch's Bluff, I have all of my gear. This is like my gear and everything. All my other weapons, you see, they're all conditional, sort of. Some of them are just things I want to sell. Some of them are items I use. All these items on top are the ones I use. But then this is all my actual worn gear. A lot of it is conditional. Like, this is skinning gear, logging gear. This is like my tank stuff right here, like my PvP stuff right here. This is my luck gear. It has pearls in it. I have different jewelry for different stats, you know. If I want to raise up strength or charisma, strength or constitution or whatever, I swap it out. Ideally, I want to have different bags to reduce the weight of different things. This one over here reduces the weight of ore. That one over there reduces the weight of wood. Right. Over here at Winsbird, I have all of my gems I am preparing. All of my gems I'm fusing and cutting. So all the pre-cut gems of different quality are here, sort of. And I guess the cut ones as well. And then all my alchemy material, and this is like a big deal. See, there's a lot of weight here. 750 pounds of amazing arcane materials. Over here at First Light, I have all of my excess food ingredients. And this is like 1,000 pounds of food ingredients. It's a big deal. Like all my extra fish bait and other fish that I can't break down, all the seasonings and everything. It's a big deal. So it's a big aspect of gameplay, moving your stuff around the map. Because you have to process your items at a location with the appropriate level of the workbench, and that's determined by whoever controls that territory, if they choose to upgrade the workbench. And every so often there's a demonic corrupted invasion, and if we lose that battle, then a random workbench or two will degrade or downgrade depending on how bad you do. So it's a big deal, you know. This place here has lower level workbenches. You see 2 and 3, and then it has higher level refining. So refining is good here. Crafting is bad here, and that's why I'm refining here. Over here in Everfall, in this town, this has higher crafting and lower refining. See, isn't that cool? So you have to kind of move your stuff around depending on the flow of things and how everything works. And then you can carry a certain amount on you. Yes, for harvesting, but it's nice to have multiple sets of gear. Sometimes I carry like a whole fleet of different weapons because certain enemies have resistances and vulnerabilities. Like these enemies in this whole map. See that ghost over there? This whole map is filled with these horrible... Watch this. I gotta like lead them. There we go. Watch this. This whole area is filled with stuff like that. And these guys take more damage from cold. From... from cold and blunt, or like strike damage, like hammers and stuff like that. And they take less damage from thrust. So, I do a lot of damage compared to their life, so it's okay. But if those were high-level versions of the same enemies, I wouldn't be using these weapons. It's only okay because I'm overpowered. So, normally I'll be using an ice gauntlet and a hammer, a big old war hammer, or some other variations. There's a couple different versions of things that you can use against, or like a life staff, or, you know, or you just have to be good about it. I'm about to head down here to a high-level, horrible area. You're about to see some amazing combat. This town right here is going to be some mediocre combat. I'm really going to be going through every single building. You're about to see me go through every single building. Systematically. Starting here. Blip, blop, blip, blop, 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 blip, 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 blop, 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 blip, blip, blop, 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 blip, blop, blop. And then blip, blop, blip, 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 blip. Right? Blip, blop, blop. And then blip, blop, 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 blop. And then blip, and then bloop. Some of these buildings have nothing in them. And I'll be killing the boss here like three times. But then I'll be going over here, and this area is really hard, but not really. But it's pretty hard. They're all elites, like high-level elites. But they're 40. They're level 40, but they're still high. It'd be like fighting 3-star legendary enemies. Even though they're low level, it doesn't really matter. They might as well be level 50s or something. Okay, let me go through here. All the leaves are flimmed. And the sky is over there. Yeah. And this game is meant to be played with a lot of people, but right now it really feels like Fallout 76, where you rarely see people. And when you do, it sort of feels like Fallout 76. Well, it feels like Fallout 76 survival mode. But, in Fallout 76, you could one-shot people. Here, you can one-shot people, but it's a whole lot more fair. It takes a whole lot more work. Pretty much, they earned it because they pulled off a headshot. and because you weren't prepared with your low armor. So if you have low armor and you weren't prepared with the wrong gear, and they pull off a headshot with their little rifle sitting on a mountain, then so be it. But they're not going to, like, nuke out your position with a bunch of weird, you know, it's not some crazy amounts of insane damage. And if it is insane damage, they earned it because they hit you and they got next to you, you know? It's because they got next to you and they unleashed their flurry of attacks. They stunned you, slammed you, and bam, bam, boom, and then you're dead. You know, but that's pretty fair. You know, like if a person gets up to you and goes, pow, pow, zoom, and then stab, stab, and then stab, and then you're dead, that's pretty fair. And you're like running away, almost dying, and they're shooting you in the back. It's pretty fair. So I'm going to fish here just for a second, okay? I'm sorry, people. I have to set a good example. So I'm gonna, oh boy, I'm gonna swap out my gear here for fishing. Yep. Even though it's nighttime, I earned it. It took me a long time to max out fishing. I'm maxed out in fishing now. It's the hardest and slowest, horrible, slow and terrible gathering profession. It's a big deal. But I figured if I was able to max it out, it'll make fishing in the future really easy. And I'll be able to get all kinds of goodies. Because there are goodies. Treasure chests and so forth. I'm specifically at a fishing hole, and I'll be fishing until all the fish are gone. From said hole. Oh yeah. Two-ba-dee and a do and a dee-ba-dee-dee and a dee and do and dee and day. Have you seen her? Just stay tuned. You're about to see some amazing combat. I love the combat in this game. It's really crisp and precise and technical and quick and fast and overwhelming. There's tons of bad guys and you go wham, wham, wham. Tons of good guys too. Okay, this fishing hole's empty. The fishing hole is empty. Alright, let's get my breakfast bread enabled again. And I'll eat my French toast. I'll be going up and around. So it's just like with Fallout 76, where if you want to really organize your stuff, you have to have multiple characters. You go to a private server, and then you move some stuff around between the characters, and you break some stuff down, and every couple days you have to do it, you know? This is just like that. Every so often, you have to kind of move your items around the map to consolidate, you know, and to refine. Every so often, you might have a big old mountain of things that you just gathered, so you have to move. You know, if I do a bunch of farming around the map, and I'm killing bad guys, and I'm looting boxes, and I'm gathering things from the wild, the rocks and trees and creatures, I'm gonna have an inventory full of varied items, you know, full of a bunch of different stuff. I'm gonna have food. I'm gonna have wood and, you know, refining materials, maybe some items to keep, some gems, some precious metals, and all that stuff goes in different locations. For me, at least. And then after I do some refining, I then have to move the processed goods, and then I have to craft with those goods, and then move those goods to another spot to go sell them, you know? So that's like a whole cycle. Alright, so now we're heading through this town, and I guess I'll start from the rear, working my way in, which is kind of a new sensation. I think this is better. Before, I said I'll be going here, here, down, and around, and up, and down. But I think, because I'm already going down this route to get the ore and fishing. Oh. I might as well do the rest. I'm going to get these ancient guardians first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, people. Tale as old as time. True as it can be. Yeah. Barely even friends. Oh yeah, that is pretty strong. Ugh. That is insane. Then somebody bends unexpectedly. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be going up and to the left here. I have to get a few boxes here. Just a few boxes for the project board. Yay. All done now. You can now participate in invasions. Where are you playing at right now? I'm in Weavers, knocking out some faction project board quests and farming supplies. I'm about to go through Carberg, Perryville, Penton. Alright. So I guess I'll go my normal route. Morning dew. I'm clearing Cyberg first. I'll let you know when I'm about to start Perryville. Oh boy. I'm trying to get my guild members to play with me. Oh, I like this a lot. I like it. Oh yeah. There are supplies all around. See, those bears were worthwhile to kill earlier because they dropped the Earth Quintessence, a tier 5 Alchemita material, but now they don't because the game nerfed it. They figured it was too easy to get these materials, which devalued them. Well, it looks like my tax is due at Weaver's Fen. Isn't that sad? See? My rent is due, like Spider-Man. The rent is due. I'll pay the darn rent and you fix this flim flam, whatever it is. Oh boy. I expect him to walk forward a couple feet. All these boxes are so good for me. Okay, we're entering through the southern reaches. This game is pretty nice. It's simple enough and complicated enough. I like things that are nice and efficient, and this is up there. Like the loot system is very understandable, pretty efficient. You have supply boxes and provision boxes and alchemy boxes, but who cares about those? Well, not you know, who cares? But it's primarily supply boxes and provision boxes. Provision boxes have different little foodstuffs: sugar, salt, coconuts, melons, lemons, oranges, apples, yeast, sometimes milk. A bunch of little goodie supplies. But the seasonings come from certain bushes. What the heck is that? I got something. Oh, it's a dummy frame. Add to it. Okay. Yeah, like, coconut, lemon, milk, the rest I get from animals and everything. I was just trying to pull the bugs. Alright. Be a little careful. Yep. Alright. Go, 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 go. Because I'm coming from the opposite side, so it's a little bit different, my little route. Hard push. Up we go. Alberto, how's it going there, buddy? Yeah. My butt's destroyed. My butt's destroyed. Alright, time for the full cycle. I don't think there's anything in this building, right? If my memory serves me correctly. There's a few buildings with like nothing in it. And this ain't one of them. Okay, we're gonna do a full circle. A full circle. I'll be marking the buildings as I go, just for organization. Not that way. Nothing in there. This is a large provision box. A large one. A large one. I will be leveling up my faction standing in just a bit. I'm going to the left, sticking to the outer rim for organization, and I'll do the inner rim afterwards. Jumanji. And hard poke. Poke, poke. And a box to go. To the left, to the left. Hoop many cap. Alright, go, go, go. I gotta do these things every so often, you know? That was the player, but you never really know, you know? You never really know. People usually leave each other alone. You know what I mean? There's some faint compromise of a truce. I have a few more boxes to get, and then I'm out of here. You can't trust anybody these days. This is my final box. Courtney, how's it going there? Okay, now I'm going up to Perryville. Heading to Perryville now. And I roll, baby. Roll, roll, roll. Oh no. Double whammy. The double whammy. Okay, goodbye. Thank you. A vial of suspended Azov. I'm going north. Oh boy. I'll set up a camp outside. Oh boy. Setting up camp. Yeah. Let me chop down that tree. Yeah. We're about to have some crazy combat fun in just a moment. Some crazy combat fun. Buddy booty beady buddy buddy booty beady buddy. Buddy booty beady buddy. Buddy booty beady buddy. Can you climb on top of a tent? You can. Oh yeah. I am the shaker, the earth breaker. And hail. Oh yeah. I know I'm using the wrong weapons, but whatever. You too. Kind of funny that we're using the same weapons.
Mahabanti!
Oh boy. All right. Cover chest. And poke. It's working. Right through the wall. Oh my god. Good game. I'll clear these buildings in the back. Whoa, mama. It's kind of funny, all this CC going on. It's a CC fiesta. It's a C party. Oh yeah. Gotta poke him a bit. Yay for all the stuff in the world. Corrupted invasion. You should sign up for that invasion. Best weapons to use would be like the ice, the life, the hammer. Awesome. Right out the door. Come get some more. Exploder coming. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. That was exciting. This is my garbage gathering gear. Yeah. Oh boy. This guy's all over me, isn't he? He likes me. He likes me. I don't mind taking the aggro. Okay. Yay for the gritty stuff. Yay. You see how there's blue numbers whenever I attack him? It's because this weapon does less damage to him. Thrust. Oh no! I should have saved his life. Whoa, good job. Hey, Alberton, how's it going? Sorry, I missed what you wrote there. 5 minutes ago. Such a long time. Snuck up in there. And poke. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're doing it, and doing it well. You are diseased now. Oh no! Yay. I like to give out resources when I'm playing with somebody. Hilarious. Oh yeah. Oh no. Groping around here. This guy's annoying. Gosh. Oh no. That's pretty painful. Whatever that is. Whoa, 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 whoa. That'll suck if you reset. Well, that was a battle. That was a battle, huh? All those ghosts. All them geists. And there's more. Stop attacking him. That's why. A very early morning from Belgium. Hater Chakamaka. Oh yeah. There's a box over here. Oh boy. All done. Oh boy. I'm heading towards Clinton, baby. It was fun. Funny about the same build. Oh boy. I am leaving the party now. Oh yeah. That was cool. Vaguely difficult, but with multiple people, it's awesome. The hammer and icer. That's why you gotta get to level 60. That's why you gotta get to 60 so we can party up in OPR. Oh boy. So I'm going to pass on through here to get my little plants. Right on through with my French toast. All kinds of goodies. I'm going up and around. My little tour here. My little tour. Wasn't that cool, everybody? We did all kinds of stuff. Yeah. It's funny how my my knockdown counts as strike damage. You know? Alright, so I'm gonna continue on. We're 2 hours into the stream, so I have to get more coffee and stuff. We'll carry on down the road. I have no flip. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. What happened to it? Wasn't I just picking up flint? Wasn't I just picking up flint earlier? Yeah. Alrighty. Pal. Let's just rest right here. Braden, how's it going? We're about to continue on with our festivities here. All these plans and actions. FlemingandFleming.orging. Yeah. I'll be right back. boys and girls of every age. Wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see. This, our town of Halloween. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Will the years start coming and they don't stop coming? Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the meteor men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold, only shooting stars break the mold. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold, only shooting stars. Somebody once asked could I spare some change for gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot, in the Caribbean by Providence impoverished, in squalor, grow up to be a hero and a scholar? The $10 founding father without a father got a lot farther by working a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter. By 14, they placed him in charge of a trading charter, and every day while slaves were being slaughtered and carted away across the waves, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for something to be a part of. The brother was ready to beg, steal, borrow, or barter. Then a hurricane came, and devastation reigned. Our man saw his future dripping down the drain, put a pencil to his temple, connected it to his brain, and he wrote his first refrain, a testament to his pain. Well, the word got around, they said. This kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to send him to the mainland. Get your education, don't forget from whence you came. And the world is gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton, and there's a million things I haven't done. But just you wait, just you wait. When he was 10, his father split, full of it, debt-ridden. 2 years later, see Alex and his mother bedridden, half dead sitting in their own sick, the scent thick. And Alex got better, but his mother went quick. Moved in with a cousin, the cousin committed suicide. Left him with nothing but ruined pride, something new inside. A voice saying, Alex, you gotta fend for yourself. He started retreating and read in every treatise on the shelf. There would have been nothing left to do for someone less astute. He would have been dead or destitute without a cent of restitution. Started working, clerking for his late mother's landlord, trading sugar cane and rum and all the things he can't afford, scamming for every book he can get his hands on, planning for the future. See him now as he stands on the bow of a ship headed for the new land. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York, New York, just you wait. Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. We are waiting in the wings for you, waiting in the wings for you. You could never back down. You never learned to take your time. Oh, Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. When America sings for you, will they know what you overcame? Will they know you rewrote your game? The world will never be the same. The ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. His enemies destroyed his breath. America forgot him. We fought with him. Me, I died for him. Me, I trusted him. Me, I loved him. Me, I'm the damn fool that shot him. There's a million things I haven't done. But just you wait. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. He can sleep in a shed. He sees peas. The blue bluebird blinks. He'll find fresh fish for you. Cook cupcakes, cook. You surely shall see the sunshine soon. plastic slimy snail slid slowly seaward, where furious brands fought for the foam. Sons of beeswax. Sons of beeswax. That wasn't the best spot for a camp. Now was it? Alright, so I'm heading through. I'll get all these death notes and get up to Fenton and do what I gotta do. I'm really planning on going through Morningdale for a bunch of fiber and everything. All these plants, you see. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah. Back and forth. My taxes due. It's weird how they call it tax and not rent. It's weird how this game by Amazon is all about manipulating the market and working with taxes. Kind of weird, huh? Kind of weird. It's about like, it's almost like about offshore processing to make more money because of lower taxes. Like you move your production off seas because the resources are cheaper and the taxes are cheaper and the labor is cheaper or something, and then you sell it over here with the different taxes and it's all manipulated. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I don't know. That's a lot of gear. Well, that's funny. I happen to have an axe and fire staff on me. Which means I can get this box really quick. I can get this box really quick. And maybe this box. There's another box, right? Sure. Right there. Okay. We'll jump right off. I'm pretty sure there's one more box, but whatever. It's in the wrong direction. The wrong direction. So we return. Right on down the road just to go quickly. Alrighty. Run on through here to the right, up the road into Fenton. I'll clear out this whole town, and then I'll probably do the, depending on how hard it is, the corrupted portals, depending on how my gear fares, I'm not quite sure. It's a level 2 portal, so it's not going to be the easiest situation. I can clear through some of the easier ones, no problem, either way, because they're fast. You just have to close out the portal. But some of them require going through all the waves, and it takes a while, and, you know. Humble Blossom. I gave away all that soul garbage earlier. That's okay. I want to make it worth someone's while to play with me. I don't want to make it seem like they get less by playing with another person. I want them to think that they somehow get resources faster and more overall. Sometimes if you play with somebody, you end up with half of the flim-flam. Half. Or none. Half or none. You say, I'm getting this, you get that. And you say, okay. You don't mind if I get all the plastic, do you? I'm working on some stuff. Yeah. I'm just here for the plastic, really. You could have everything else. And then you say, but I was also here for the plastic. But back to the bow. The bow is nice. Even though it does less damage to these dudes. I could reapply my dexterity food. Just pure dexterity with a melon. Up the hill. Real quick like. Yeah. I want to get into the habit of knocking out all the quests in a territory in a big circuit cycle. So I apparently have a quest just to kill these bad guys. Hey Chris, it's wonderful to have you in my life. Insomnia. Well, I woke up later today, which is a good thing. I got some extra sleep, because I plan on staying live later. You know? Because I'm sort of doing a test. I think if you're online at a certain point, and you catch the people that wake up in certain parts of the earth, and then they stay with you, and then more and more and more come because you're going into the next day. But by that point, I'm really tired, and the past couple of times, it's been building up. You know? At the end of the stream, I say, well, it's time for me to go to bed, and I look at the numbers, and they start going up. 1, 2... It starts to become like 50. You know? When all the hours before that, it wasn't that number. And I know that if you maintain the live for a bit, that you keep those people, and then more people get tacked on top, and then because you're on top of the list of people, more people look at you because you're on top, and it becomes viral. But if you leave for a second, you lose that big old batch of 50, and they go on to the next person, and then they stay with that person. And then, you know, the opposite happens. So, whenever I begin my live, I'm aware that somebody else has the bulk of the people. And because over time, they might leave and come back, and all of a sudden they go to somebody else. And, you know, or that other person might leave and then send all their people to my stream. The whole raid thing. It's almost like a video game. It's almost like a video game. Alright. There you go. Pokepoke.org. Yay. Thank you. You gotta love the goodies. All the goodies. That's why it's good to do like a rotation like this around the map. As opposed to just chopping down trees and killing animals. You have to actually go through and play the game. And it's good for tokens, you know? Great. This is great. Yay. And now we're gonna go over here today. Gonna kill the boss, gonna make it a slave. Gonna get the treasure and all the loot, you know. Yeah. It's what we do. Oh. Yeah. Okay, bam. Oopsie. Oopsie. It doesn't make a difference if you make it or not. Yay. Okay, we're going up and around. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what... I use my flint to make arrows. Yeah, so... using a bow is way easier than using a gun because you can't make bullets out in the field. It's not really fair that you can make arrows but not bullets. I understand, but it's kind of weird. Not fair across the board. Whoa. We're halfway there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. Take both of my hands. We will make it, I swear. We're living on a prayer, baby. We're living on a prayer, 2D. Hey. See, the cool thing is that the corrupted take more damage from these weapons. Yeah, no. Yeah. Okay. And now we keep on going. All these treasures, people. The treasures of yore. Alright. Yay. Alright, I'll weave my way in with the furthest first. It's so confusing. All day long, baby. Like a train procession. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't 'cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their 'cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar. Swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas. But we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional. Swinging in the bathroom, swinging on the floor, swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door. And walked her daddy standing 6 feet 4. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet So, I have to readjust my mouse or something. It's not sensitive enough. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty sensitive. That's pretty sensitive. That's almost too sensitive. That's almost too sensitive, people. Jeez. I just had a problem going upstairs, and that was the issue. I had to keep readjusting my mouse going upstairs. It was too tight. That's slightly better. There we go. Yeah, that's slightly better. But it's picking up all my micro movements, you see? That's good. Sometimes you need micro movements. You see, picking up all that stuff. Okay, well that's pretty smooth. I have to get used to that. Yeah, that's gonna work out for me. That's gonna work out just fine. All right. Going up and around the final house. Then I'll be going up the hill to get the iron. I'll eat the potato food while I'm there. Potato food Jones. Alright. Monolith. Okay. Monolith. Portal. Okay. I'll do all the monoliths and not the portal. The monolith is pretty easy. Let's reapply some food here. French toast. Yep, pretty easy. Crazy. Okay. Next one. Okay, gotta hurry. Poke, poke, and poke. I'm gonna clear some out here. Dude, my life is getting eaten up here. Oh, my corruption resistance. I see, I see. It's actually a big deal. It's actually a big deal. Well, that's good that they increased the corruption damage. It means I'll have to bring corruption tinctures with me in the future. That's a lot of life being taken off. Yeah. That means I'll have to bring corruption tinctures with me in the future. Which is great. I love having to do something. Well, I don't want to, you know, use up everything here. I'll just wait a second. Wait a second. Every bit matters. I don't want to eat up all of my consumables. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. ASAP. And then the next one. $20 Azoth. Yay. Shockbow, baby. Oopsie. But that works. I'm gonna put a camp right here. Because why not? Here we go, here we go, here we go. We'll fight right here. That's right. Come on. And 20 more Azoth, yay! Now we're all done. Okay, let's go work our way up the hill. That's right. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm about to cross over for speed now. Now we're doing some speed activities, okay? Speed-based flims. So I'm putting on these garbage random weapons to help me move across the map faster. Because there's some resources up in the hill here. I'll go ahead and apply my potato food now. Okay. Potato food. And speed. For the mining, there's a bunch of mining coming up right over here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There's probably some stuff up there. Let me go check. I got the speed, baby. Yeah, so I found this wonderful resource location yesterday in Reekwater. All kinds of ironwood trees and so forth, and weirdwood. So that's my new spot for farming the exotic materials for the wood. Mm-hmm. Well, my inventory is filling up, and I'm not going to make it all the way. I'll tell you that much, I'm not going to make it. Not going to make it. I'm not sure what's up here, or why this little rise even exists, but it has to exist for a reason, right? Beyond just sniping. Beyond just sniping. Well, it's nothing. Alright, let's get our resources. Circle back through. Beeswax. Let's get the flint here so I can make more arrows. It's a good way to process all those feathers. I'm not quite sure if it gives me faction standing though. If it does, that's fantastic. I've been throwing away feathers. Okay. It's all beeswax all the time. I wonder if honey only comes from town now. I wonder. I wonder. Oh no. But what am I gonna do? Harmonica. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it, folks. Yeah, I'll use one of these. I have 100. I have 100. That's actually weighing me down. Let's hurry up. 50 pounds of flim flam. Let's go. See, right now I'm at 536 Azoth. It just comes to you as you play the game. That's right. We're not gonna make it. Am I supposed to just run back now? Let's just try to run back. Not gonna work out. There we go. See, I'm not sure whether or not the PvP quests actually fail. Here, let's not run back. I'll just drop off some of those resources. Howie zowie. Okay, let's keep on heading over. Another one. Crazy. I'll get some raw hide later on. I don't need to right now. My goal for this session is to go down to Morningdale and get a bunch of fiber. I just want to go through this route here first to get a bunch of tokens and supplies of different variety. I want to get the whole kaleidoscope of supplies. The whole supply kaleidoscope. Now we are completely full. Again, even. Peter Dinklage, you are... I'll cut this ironwood in half. Because, you know, I'm really going for the ironwood for the special materials. I was going to transport it across the map, and I still am. Let me get this iron and go down. Again. Yeah, I'm thinking I should fish right over here. It's a good lesson to teach people. And this ore weighs a lot and it's ridiculous. Alright. Time to fish. Time to fish. I am a master fisherman after all. I've mastered the ways. Gonna catch a few fish. You know, I'm thinking maybe I should use the in the In the broad fishing spots, I should use the bait that delivers larger fish. And in the secret and rare fishing spots, well, this is a rare, yeah, so this is a rare one as well. So, in the secret and rare fishing spots, I should use the bait that delivers better fish. In the broad fishing spot, the one that just has more fish, I should go for the larger fishing bait. Yay, I like reasons to do things. So now I've developed a need to use the corruption tinctures and the different bait. Before I was going just for the better fish bait. Heyo, Renko, how's it going there, buddy? Renko de Hoog, welcome, yeah. I'm fishing. Poor fish. And a tadpole if you wish. Oh no. Let's hurry up. Let's get a couple fish. It all matters in the end. Thank you. Gotta go, go, go. Just a few more fish. Yeah. This game is great, you know. Wonderful. Yes, Jamal. There's freshwater and saltwater bait, right? For freshwater, you have woodlouse and firefly, right? Those are for better fish. Small chance, large chance. And then you have some other garbage, like snail bait. That's for larger fish. And then on the other side you have like the clam bait and the eel bait and the... I don't have it on me, but it's... Here, yeah, I only have a few bait types on me. I have the rest in my box. But you see, catching better fish, 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 catching better fish. I put away all the bigger fish stuff. But then, you know, I realized if you're in a rare or secret fishing spot, you should use the better fish bait. If you're in a broad fishing spot, you should use the bigger fish bait. Because it's not going to have as many rare fish, and all the fish that you do get will just be bigger, you know. So before I was saying that I'm only going to stick to the 3-star rare fishing spots, but if I really did want fish oil, the best spot to go to is the broad fishing spot, not the rare fishing spot, because that's going to be full of treasure chests and oysters and stuff like that, you know, and squid ink. You know what I mean? Fish jawbones. But the broad ones have a bunch of fish meat. So I would imagine after fishing in the rare one, you end up with a bunch of exotic fish, treasure chests, and whatever. If you fish at the other one, you end up with a bunch of fish. A bunch of fish meat of different variety, and fish oil, and so forth. So I'm just using the firefly bait because I'm pretty sure this is the best one for better fish in fresh water. And you get it from the bulrush. That's why I have so much. You get it from the bulrush and from the thorn bushes. Whoopsie. Standard bushes have woodlouse. Under flint, during daytime, you get night crawlers, and during nighttime, you get the glowworms. Night crawlers are the bad bait. Glowworms are the good bait for better fish. Then you have the snails and the clams. And then you have the eels. And then you can make your own with meat and fish. I was going to show you just now at my camp, but I can't put the camp down here because it's at a landmark. So I bet you there's a large fish that is considered a high quality fish, like a swordfish or something. It's a large fish. You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's some large fish that has a good jawbone or something that's worth farming for, that would require the bait that is not the better for better fish, but for large fish. Now, I don't know if certain fish prefer certain bait, even though it's worse, because you have the cheese bait and the bread bait, and they're all just different versions of garbage. They're all small chance, small chance, small chance. You know? So, but, you know, some bait is better than no bait. But it's not that hard at all to get firefly. Now, I would imagine there's a situation where you really want to farm a bunch of fish, but there's no bulrush around, and there's no thorn bushes, but there's water. Now, for example, in Reekwater, I don't know how much or how many reeds there are in Reekwater. It's a swamp, and sometimes it's rare. Just like sometimes flint, even though it's really, really common, sometimes you're running around for a while looking for flint and you can't find any. So in certain contexts, the firefly bait is abundant. In other contexts, it's not. So it's nice to have a big old stack. Now I would imagine, like, there's a value to having the larger fish bait. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of hard to get a clam or a snail. So why would that be? You know what I mean? Why would the snail bait produce worse fish overall versus the firefly bait, when the firefly bait is everywhere and you have to actively fish a snail? You know? If you told yourself, I want to get 35 snail bait, well, that's going to take a while, pal. If you said, I want to get 35 firefly bait, that'll take minutes. So, I would imagine that the snail bait's pretty good in certain contexts. Ugh. And I believe that context is the broad fishing spot. Could it sort of click for me that there's a value? You know? There's a value. Come on now. I already maxed out my fishing. I'm wearing this fishing set of gear, and I have this legendary fishing rod from that fishing quest. And I have a fishing trophy, and I'm in PvP mode. There really are just so many fish in these lower level fishing holes. That's why I said I was going to focus just on the larger ones. Now down the hill there's a 1-star. It might even be a broad fishing spot. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. Broad fishing spots, 1-star. I will, or all the broad fishing spots, I'll just use the large fishing bait, and all the rare and secret fishing spots, I'll use the good fishing bait. Yeah. Gotta keep it up, you know. Dumb old catfish. Those catfish whiskers are needed at one point in the quest line. So they are worth a certain amount of money for new players. But then you end up with a ton of them, so the value goes to 0 because catfish are kind of common. In the larger scheme of things, catfish are kind of common. Now you do use the catfish whiskers for alchemy, so you might run through a whole stack. And at that point, if you had to look, catfish, if you had to deliberately get a catfish, it might take a while. So from this point forward, let's say I want a catfish. Let's see how long it takes to get a catfish. I really want a catfish. See, things seem common until you want them. Once you develop a want or need, you are really aware of how long things take. You know what I mean? If you just don't care and just let things come in and use what you can and find the appropriate use for everything. Catfish. Well, there it is. Francisco, welcome. Yeah. Catfish. I'd be even willing to say that it might be a good thing to use the large fishing bait, the larger fish, or bigger fish, at this kind of fishing hole, based upon the number of catfish I'm getting, because they could be large or small, you know? Sometimes you get a large mad tom, or whatever. There's a large salmon. There's a couple of fish that come in different sizes, you know? Some fish come in different sizes. I think maybe even all fish. Except for maybe like the mangy and the all those weird legendary fish. Those might have a standard size, because they seem to be pretty small. Catfish. Well, geez. Yay, we're done. See, I like to fish until the hole is exhausted of fish. You can tell because it foams over like that. And now we're done. Shoo. Some fish I can't break down, you see? Okay, back to my gathering gear. We'll work our way out of here. There's a few earth motes and I'll be going down the hill. Yay. Right over here. We roll. Oh, there is. Big bucks. Okay, let's just go straight down to that Navarro's kitchen area. It's Navarro's kitchen. There is a fishing hole way over here. It's a broad fishing spot. Oh no. We don't want to do that. I'm going straight to the kitchen. I'll be going back to my bow. Just a moment. There we go. I'm almost out of weight. Let's use more of this. The low-level encumbrance potion. Alright. Yay. I'm gonna pass on through here and do my little questy poo. I'm not gonna skin that dude. Let me get the boxes. I am in a spot I can't get to. Get the boxes and go, go, go. Cheese bait. Vial of suspended Azov. Yay. Box. Hail, Mike. I am playing at nighttime. Nighttimeplaying.org. I started a bit later. Thought I could push a bit later. I'm gonna swap back over to my breakfast bread. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. So I unlocked level 200, or I hit level 200 of leather working and woodworking, which lets me make runic leather and this other awesome ebony wood garbage that takes all kinds of resources, the legendary resources, and I can only make 10 per day. And because I can only make 10 per day, that means I have to make 10 per day. So that gives me this awesome job, because to make it, it requires ironwood and then the 2 legendary materials for wood, like the barb vine and whatever, wildwood. Same thing with the leather. It takes the infused leather plus the 2 legendary materials for leather, the shadow hide and, or, you know, the scar hide. Which is great. And it seems like they're worth a lot of money for like long-term wealth, because you can only make 10 per day. You can only make 10 per day. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. I was playing with a guild member, and they just so happened to be using the same weapons I'm using. I said, hey, I'm about to go do Parabel event. Anybody wants to join in? And the person that joined me was using the same weapons I was using. It was kind of funny and kind of fun. We're like tripping up the enemy and everything. Again. I have 100. I'm getting so many goodies these days, I tell you. Alright, so now we have to go down. Whoa. I'm gonna go down the road now. You know, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go towards the fishing hole. Towards the fishing hole. And go loop around the outer rim. Because I normally don't go this way. And I would like to loot through the uppers. There's probably a bunch of ancient guardians. Yep, you have to play the actual game to process everything. You can't just hang out in the woods and chop down trees. It forces you to go through civilization and get a bunch of supply boxes. And that's so cool. And you get a lot, and they're worth a lot of money because people don't want to do it. So that's why I'm starting up. So my whole plan today, just so you know, is to get my weaving up to 200 or whatever. So, or closer to that, because I want to start making the whatever the equivalent is for a Phoenix weave. I want to start making that. So every day I want to be able to make the 10, 10, 10, 10 of the different kinds of materials of the highest tier. I think it's the highest tier. It should be if you can only make 10. Yeah, so I wanted to start off the session by going through and do a complete circuit of weavers. Because I was also out of tokens, I've been spending my tokens on the material converters, which is wonderful. And I spent my money on a buy order for a bunch of cheapo tannin. I looked at all the different materials, all the refining reagents, like sandpaper, flux, tannin, solvent, the crossweave, and I believe the tannin was the cheapest, so I forgot how much it was. I think 6, 7, 8 cents, something like that. 10 cents, something weird. I placed a buy order for 1,000, and then I just, whenever it comes in, I just convert it over. It's awesome. The material converter is pretty cheap, the lowest level material. Secrets. I always look at waterfalls, you know? You always gotta look at waterfalls. Oh, there's that gold up in here? What the heck? Oh my sweet pistachio flim. Oh my sweet mahogany Sanchez. Waterfall, baby. It's Dren. Gren did it. The bear. More. Oh my gosh. It's just a tease. Why would they tease like this? They couldn't commit to it? They couldn't commit to the project? Like, nah. Wait a minute. Looks like it's a job for Whee! Wait a minute. Alright. Alright. Well, it's about time to go fish, maybe, for a bunch of fish, possibly. Oh no. Gonna take so long. I don't need to fish. I don't need to fish right now. I just fished. But I do want to go this way. I do want to go this way. Oh yeah. I weigh so much. Let me drop off half of these encumbrance boosters. Kind of funny. The silver, iron, silver. Can it go this way? More silver. And more silver. Potatoes. Taters. I'll drop off more. More. I'm like a goat. Hey. Do I have to use my turbo engine? If it even works. Why are they gonna be such awful, wretched teases? Alright. So here we go. I'm just going to go back, and if I see a box, I'll loot it. There we go. 617 Azoth. Yeah. Hold the mud bar for a minute and a half. Let's I'm thankful that thrust damage does full damage to the enemy, or that they're not resistant to the thrust. Alright, so now I have to kind of hang off to the side of the road here. Heading back down. There might be some good materials. There might be... Oh, there is a lot all down this row. Silver. Probably a lot. Yeah, that like that spot that I couldn't get to before. We're really here for the gems. Now for the good stuff. Here's the good stuff. I'm using the good encumbrance potion. I was using the bad one because I had a lot. I'm looking for the ore. £1,248 pounds. So once I'm done with this, I'll go out there to Morningdale by way of the northern Restless Shore fast travel point. Yep. Okay. And here. Well, I don't need all that silver right now. Where is it? Yay. Okay, that was half the silver ore dropped on the ground. Yeah. Now there's a horrible boss back here I can't really mess with. Whoa. I found a secret fishing spot. Whatever happened to predictability? Well, that's wonderful, huh? It pays to discover. Just like that credit card company. Capital Gun. Yay. Just fish here until it's empty. Until it's empty. We're still trying to get all those rare fish, you know? There's a ton of rare fish. So rare. Brayden, you played State of Decay 2? I liked part 1. Treasure chest. I guess it's good that I came down here, huh? Good. Dragonfish. That spear looks really deadly. You know? Looks really deadly. Oh my gosh. And boom. And another. Plop, plop. Odious Bellum. The odious Bellum rises at dawn. Beware the odious Bellum, who striketh Brandon. How's it going there, buddy? Does anybody want to pay for my late night DoorDash? Who wants to pay for my late night DoorDash? Head on down to paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's paypal.me/Gooboberti. And pay for my DoorDash today. Late night DoorDash is so darn cool. It works all night, don't you know? Get yourself a coffee with extra espresso and some garbage on the side to stay awake and do the stream for the people. Once they pay for your DoorDash, through paypal.me/Gooboberti. Yeah. It's just the pocket change on the side for you. It means a lot, don't you know it's a true pocket change from you to me. Feeding me is a destiny. Head on down to the URL listed below. PayPal.me/Gooboberti, don't you know? And fuel this DoorDash train all night long, don't you know? All is well. It's getting cold out here in Central California, I tell ya. Getting cold in these hills. In the valley. Where the air settles. That circle is not lined up properly. Okay. Oh, treasure chest. Most of your state has been under snow and ice and frozen condensate. Frozen condensate. And sugars. Heavy sugars. A couple more fish until it's empty. I mean, it's still really rare and difficult to get these exotic fish. The treasure chests are coming through well enough. I still haven't gotten any oysters. I know they're in the ocean. But even then. That's a tiny, tiny fish right there. That's what I call a small fish. Just no, not ice. That's good, bro. That's good. Braden. Odious Bellum. Mad Tom. Another treasure chest. Sometimes these holes have like 7 treasure chests, and that's like a lot of gems. You know? It's a bunch of gems. So far it's 5. 5 from this single hole. That's kind of a lot. 6. Now we're done. Still cold like a tundra. Terrible. Taken as a sauce. Yeah. Okay. Let me head over here. Alrighty. Get my breakfast bread online. Last one. Okay, I'm getting back to speed so I can get all the way across the map again and get one more circuit of death motes and turn all these quests in, and then I'll be good to go. And then I think I'll do one last little loop of that weird wood by, maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Thank you, DeAndre. Thank you. DeAndre gets a Zag nut. Hey, in case y'all don't know, y'all should get an Oculus Quest, or a Meta Quest is what it's called. It costs about $300 to $400, and then you could look like this. Whoa! Look how much fun that guy's having. Whoa! What was he doing? Whoa! Sorry. And thank you. We get to have a moment of joy thanks to DeAndre. Thanks to DeAndre. And only DeAndre. One of you that did not help will accidentally bite your tongue. I'm not going to say which one it is. But one of you are going to accidentally go, whoops. It's going to hurt like a son of a flynn. And it's going to make it all swollen. It's going to make it hard to talk for a bit. And you're going to say, man, I should have. I'm not going to say who it's happening to, but it's going to happen to one of you. I'm not going to say when. Look, it might even be years from now. But DeAndre is never going to bite his tongue again. Mark my words. You hear that, DeAndre? You are now blessed with never, ever, ever accidentally biting your tongue again. You can do it on purpose if you want to, but I don't recommend it. But now, instead of accidentally biting your tongue, now you have the subconscious strong urge to bite your tongue on purpose. I'm sorry, but it's not going to happen on accident anymore. Now you got this weird overriding urge to bite your tongue. I'm sorry. Yes. My biological vessel name is Paul Clark. For okay, we're heading back in. My goal during this session is to get up all kinds of fiber. All kinds of fiber, you know? Cystic fibrosis. One each. I'm gonna pass through this area and get the death motes. Get my gathering gear back on. And don't worry, I will definitely, absolutely get that DoorDash during this session. You might even see it. You might even see it in my hand. You might even see that happen. I'm not going to eat it on the camera, though. That's disgusting. But you'll see my face after I just ate it. I think it's modern technology. I haven't left this building in a long time. Which is good. See, here's the funny thing. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Hey, thank you, Lori. Thank you. I was going to say, if you think about it, if the apocalypse wasn't happening outside the front door right now, nothing would be really different with how I'm living my life. It's just reality is conforming to my lifestyle. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have done this to the people. You know, back when I was in high school, I was joking around, and I said that the end of the world is going to be on September 26, 2020. And I wrote that in a little stupid little short story. I said that I'm secretly an alien. Okay, I made up this long, complicated lie and maintained it for a bit. I said that I was an alien. I said that my true form is like a particle. I came to Earth a long time ago. I was in the Earth's soil for a bit, didn't know how things worked. I entered the body of a human on September 26, 1982 in San Jose, California. And I know that my main goal is to wait for the others to arrive. And I know that the end of the world is going to be on September 26, 2020. And I'm just waiting for further instructions. But I'm afraid that I might be crazy. What if all this isn't true? Is what I would say, you see. I would say, but what if it's not true? What if I'm crazy? What if it's not real? See, that's what made it believable, because I was doubting myself. What if it's not true? Because I haven't heard from anybody. I don't hear any voices. I don't see any messages. I'm waiting for the instructions. You know? But then it happened. The end times. And it's somehow vaguely in my favor. You know? Because I think as time passes by, whatever I'm doing right now is not seen as negatively. It becomes more of a normal thing. And eventually it'll become the preferred thing. You know what I mean? Like, eventually, this whole thing I'm doing will be the preferred thing in reality. You know, you could have a job peeling potatoes in a warehouse, or putting door panels on a car, or pressing a button and go cram, trink, whoop, whop. Take the piece of metal and put it in that machine and go 1, 2, 3, clear, whap, and put it on the big stack and wheel the cart over. And that is, what are you, some Egyptian? Working in the pyramids? I think in the end, time is what's most precious. Time. Time is the precious thing. You see? And with fantasy, or simulation, which is fantasy, there's a negative stigma to the word fantasy. You know? Like it doesn't matter. But simulation kind of makes more sense. Like it's like you're practicing. Now, with a story, if a person tells a story, or like, you know, there's a movie or something, you're escaping, and then your mind can go into some spot that it's like a special spot. It's a special spot that exists beyond time. For example, let's say that you have 10 minutes, right? And you're on a break and you have your favorite book in your backpack or your pocket, and you pull out your book and you start reading it. During that time period that you're reading, you're timeless, sort of. It's like a dream. Yes, you can look at the clock and look at your watch, but that's because you're leaving the moment. But once you start reading the book and your brainwaves start to change, you're now timeless. And it takes as long as it has to. The reason why I'm saying it's timeless is because as you're reading words, your mind is creating a scenario. So for example, if I say, a man walked down the way, into the building, talked to the cashier, asked him where the bathroom was, walked to the back, along the way, picked up some beef jerky, put it in his pocket, went to the bathroom and ate the whole bag, came back out, threw the thing on the counter, climbed on top of the counter, kicked the cash register person in the face, and jumped on their body over and 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 over. And then the cops come and he's still jumping on the guy's body. I won't stop jumping on him. I won't stop. See that? That was timeless. Timeless. Because as I was saying those words, your mind was populated. You couldn't help creating a store. All the aisles were being created. I said he grabbed some jerky and some chips or something, but you created the entire aisle and the layout of the whole store, the freezers in the back, the bathroom, what the cash register guy looked like. You create all that stuff, and that takes this weird sub-time, because now your brain is analyzing each of those things subconsciously while linear time is running. So it's like you're in this parallel universe suddenly. Timeless. Anyways, I'm done with this route. We're about to have some fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this bow and spear. Lori mentioned a long time ago. Yes. Lori said. Lori gave a quote by George R. Martin. A reader lives 1,000 lives. A person who doesn't read lives only one. Yes. Yes. It's like a dream. Lori mentioned bows a long time ago. I was sort of putting bows on the side for a long time because I feel like it's one of those natural weapons that you'd be using. Just like how I used the spear at first and I stopped using it for a bit. But the spear bow combo is pretty effective. The spear bow combo is pretty effective. Oh yeah. So I slept a bit longer today, you know? I kind of laid there for a bit and kind of slept for another hour. Because I want to push forward an hour at the end of the stream. Give me 84 more arrows. I'm used to the ice and the fire with them. See, the ice and the fire and the life, it's a big old fat ball you're shooting at them. Especially the ice. It's like a huge ball, and it's not good. I mean, it's not good for training. It's not good for accuracy training. It makes you lazy with your shots. Whoa, oh, living on a prayer, I said. You better take my hand because we will make it, I swear. It's true. Living on a prayer with you. We're halfway there. Living on a prayer. We will make it, I swear. We're living on a prayer today. And it kind of makes sense if you think about it. It's actually kind of funny if you really think about it, because if you look at a spear is almost a giant arrow without the feathers in the back, you know? And it is almost like a giant arrow because you can throw it like a... It's basically like a giant arrow. It'd be really funny if you could have a version of it with feathers in the back, so you can throw it farther before it drops off. We're halfway there. It's going to be a very fun session. The session hasn't even begun. All of this right here is all just warm up for the first 4 hours of the stream. All warm up. Yes. Don't retreat. Don't retreat. And you're fine. Oh, DeAndre, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If PayPal's not working, don't worry about it. I already unpinned the thing. You can always send stars for... So, if you want to do the DoorDash, you could pay it forward, you see? You could send stars now on Facebook, and then next month I can get DoorDash. Typically, the stuff I get now is from last month. You know, I get paid like a month after. I get paid next month. You know. But if you really want to do the thing, let's do sure. You know. I heard that Facebook was working on their own cryptocurrency. It might still be. Let's look it up. What is Facebook cryptocurrency? What is their current status? 2 days ago. What? Alright, here we go. Let's read this negative article. Facebook steals another crypto idea for its nonsensical reban. Don't you hate this negativity? Why does Facebook get such horrible negativity? Isn't it just terrible? Mark Zuckerberg's vision for the metaverse has little to do with anything but money because he's a rich, evil loser. To steal everything from you. Hey, thank you, DeAndre. Whatever. There's so much to see, huh? There's so much to be said about Facebook's announcement, Meta, on virtual reality. Most of us said it's really not good for Facebook. This is a desperation move. What are you talking about? Kicked you down the stairs. Let's do. Oh, one sec. Okay, here we go. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. So Facebook is making a cryptocurrency, and they were going to call it Libra, but now they're calling it Diem, like Carpe. Blockchain, metaverse, interoperability. Whatever, get out of here. Oh, you stepped on a... Brayden. You stepped on a army man? That's horrible. Did it enter your foot? Did it enter your foot? Wow. Whoa, we're halfway there. Hey, thank you, DeAndre, again. That's very kind of you. Yeah. So people are arguing against Facebook controlling the metaverse or whatever. But don't you realize that you really need it to be centralized? I know it's counterintuitive. The metaverse is open. Is it open? You know? You have to have some sort of central processing flim-flam. Right now with the internet, you have the backbone of all the... There's protocols that are universal that people have to adopt. I know that the internet isn't all through one person, but there's standards created by somebody. Somebody created those standards. And they're making money every time it's used. So do we just not use any standards and just have willy-nilly random websites that use different functionality everywhere? And you have to have it under one umbrella. Sort of. In Ready Player One... So people were saying that Facebook is like IOI from Ready Player One, the weird corporate company that wanted to go take over the Oasis VR world and just put a bunch of ads on it. Well, the Oasis is not some weird open platform thing. It's made by Gregarious Game Systems, by a single company, made the Oasis framework for a bunch of different games to have their stuff inside. And I'm sure they made it open source, but it's still ran by them. You know, it's still a single framework with, you know, a logic behind it. There's a taxi system where you had to, you know, you had to pay money to go between point A and point B with a fuel system. So people would do quests to get money to go across the map and then get the resources and get the items. It's a framework run by one company. If it wasn't like that, you would have every single world with their own independent rules where nothing means anything and there's no value to anything because you could have anything. If you could have anything, it's not good. In Ready Player One, everything meant something. That's the real Iron Giant. That's the real DeLorean. Those are real flying shoes. That's the orb of Flim Flam that turns you invisible and makes you immortal. It's not just some random code. It becomes real when it's controlled. And it needs to be controlled. Facebook is the best company to do it. They've been all over VR for a bit, and they're the ones that have worked the most to make VR a normal thing with Oculus environment and the games, and they put a lot of money into it to make it consumer friendly. There's the other side of VR that's very, very technical and wishy-washy. People are saying that there's no way that Meta can compete with VR chat. Yeah, it can. VR chat is a big old perverted cesspool of horrors with willy-nilly open anything where you could have any avatar you want, made by anybody for free, and it's a bunch of weird chat room with a bunch of VR characters walking around. Do you think that they own the? Do you think that they own the concept of having a VR chat room, of having avatars? No, they just call themselves VR Chat. They don't own it. It's free, and they have a couple built-in things, and the rest is all architecture and it's open source and whatever. But there's going to be a better version of that made by some real company. Made by some real company. But here we are. We're back, turning in the Flim Flam.
You are always welcome to fight for justice with us.
Somebody was also saying that you can't compete with the community that was built in VR Chat. It's such a strong... You think communities are permanent? Just because your game has a community doesn't mean anything. It hasn't been out forever. Just a couple years, and it's very niche. It's not mainstream. So enjoy your weird side project. Nonsense. The community
You are always welcome to fight for justice with
of a
us.
bunch of weirdo perverts.
Here in Weaver's Fen.
A bunch of weirdo perverts.org community. We support each other, being a bunch of weirdo deviants. A bunch of weirdo, furry, weirdo, deviant, furry, weirdo people. Dang it. Pay that tax and shut up. Alright, so now I'm going to process these goods. Yeah. Yeah. I have a tiny bit of wood. I don't need the rest. Hey, thank you, Laurie. I just got the thing. Thank you. So here's what I'm talking about. This glittering ebony, I can make 10 per day. 10 per day. I can craft in 8 hours. Isn't that cool? In 8 hours, I can craft it. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Isn't that cool? This wildwood and the barb vine comes from the ironwood. From the ironwood. With all of the legendary everything. So I'll be doing that in just a bit. After I work on the fiber a bit more. Hail! You stand before me, beast. And hail. Genuflect. Genuflect, beast. I love the word genuflect. See, I feel like this bow is alive and needs all these little polyps to have full effectiveness. That if you broke off one of those little polyps, that it will start to die and get all weak and somehow. So he needs to keep all these little polyps and mushrooms and things on it. Otherwise, it's kind of gross. My lip gloss is cool, my lip gloss is poppin'. At the locker, and all the boys be stoppin'. My lip gloss is cool. It's poppin'. Star metal ingots, baby. Look at that. Woo-wee! 70. That's so many. We're at level what? 193. We're so close. We're so close. All right. Oh man. Yep. Most of the songs in this, or the music in this game, is pretty cool. I like it. Carberg. All right. Now we get to go around the map. That's right, around the map to go drop off things. I gotta drop off all these things, people. Really quick. .org, yeah. I'm getting ready for my big trip, baby. As certain as the sun rises in your face. So how are y'all doing? How's your weather? I know some people answered. The snow. I used to live up in upstate New York, and up until that point, I've only been in California. I went to the army and I went around the world, sort of, not really. But snow's cool for a while, but then you end up hating it. Indignance. Alright, let's go drop off what I can. The savory fish cake. I don't have any garlic. Okay, sort by weight here. Alright, let's get rid of half of this poultry, half of this squash, half of this red meat. Okay, I've already broken down these fish, right? I'm about to order that coffee. I'm kind of doing it on the side right now. Fish guts, baby. They call me Fish Gut Suzanne. Alright, so I'm going to test my theory. Bigger fish. Bigger fish, salt water. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. Now we move on across the map yet again. Down to Wind's Word, home of the Wind's Word, by way of Cutlass Keys. Oh, it's going to be 70 in the 70s all week there, Lori? Hail, Andrew. You're the person I confused the other person with. But now he's gone. Andrew something or other. There's another Andrew, and I thought he was you for 3 seconds. I was like, hold on, you don't play the game? Wait a minute, I thought you... Hold on. Because the other Andrew asked me a question that a person playing the game would know. And it took me off. I was like, hold on a second. I said, no, I won't play yet. It's like, what? What's happening? Okay. Get these dice out of here. And turn that music off. I'm trying to concentrate. Down here to Windsward. If you want to do something, then it's okay if you did it. If you want to do something, that's okay. If you want to do it. I'm gonna order a coffee, French fries, and chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. They give me fuel to get on by, you know? Kind of late right now, you know? It's kind of late, so things are kind of flim-flammy. Alright, so here we go. I'm already at, well, I'm at 189 Arcana. So now I realize there's an extreme value to having max crafting level. Death. All of it. Alright. So I just now placed the order. Let's see what happens. Last time they failed me, and they dropped it off at the wrong house. Remember that? So I'm giving them a test. But that's the first time they failed me, you know? So some brand new driver that got fired. Different Andrew. I was like, hold on, Andrew? Sons of beeswax. I haven't memorized all of your last names entirely. I don't think you want me to. Hi there. First, middle, last name, Jones. So I need the air, and I believe soul. Air and earth, maybe? For the proficiency boosters, maybe? Oak flesh? But I want to keep them at the blue level here. Yeah. What? I believe the proficiency... Well, we'll see. We'll see. The carry rate booster is just earth. Then you have the proficiency booster and the oak flesh, balm of secrets, the balm of wonders. There it is. There it is, baby. Yeah. Yum, yum. I'm going to try to see if I can make the oak flesh. It's over here at the outfitting station for some reason. But I'm pretty sure it'll give me, what, armoring? That's pretty good. Armoring, people, yeah. Not much. Not much. Not much. Ooh, I can cut some pristine gems. Yeah. I want to fuse first. I want to fuse, baby. I want to fuse, baby. Yeah. Okay. So I'll just be doing this until the food comes. Right now, I'll do some more arcane garbage right now. Blue in a do, and here we go, yeah. More fusion. I didn't want to do it until I was done crafting everything else. I'm loaded to the gills, people. Back down to gem cutting. I don't want to cut the lower level gems. Look at all this. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. We're all out of the good stuff. Let's pump the brakes, baby. Remember, the moon does not mean night. The stars don't mean night. The sun means day. You could have the sun, you could have the moon, and the stars in the sky. That's not nighttime. And you could have nothing in the sky. No sun, no moon, no stars, and it could be either day or night. But if you do see the sun in any degree, it's daytime. It's a special thing. Special. That's how time works, people. Okay? Welcome to Earth, maybe. It's a round ball filled with gas. Inside the Earth, there is a paste that kind of sticks to the edges as it spins. And then every so often it catches up, and that causes earthquakes. You know? There's a mild resistance in the spin of the flim. Huh! 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 Video. Oh, oh, the video. The video. It's the video.
The light of the Covenant shines within you.
It's called Everfall because it's always fall. Forever. Hail, I have entered this town. People, gather round before me, beasts. Genuflect.
Nigga, what?
Genuflect, beast. Yes.
What?
Ah. Woo! That is just hilarious. You will respect me, beast. I love in-game mics. Now don't follow me. Look at this, everybody. Are you looking with your own human eyeballs? Look, everybody, look. Mission accomplished, baby. Another 10 in the bag. See, I can only make 10 per day. You can't see it. Only 10 per day. If you craft 10 items, you have to wait 1 day. So that means you have to craft 10 per day. Mission accomplished. Hookah chaka. Trying to give you the eyebrows. I'm rich in resources. Alright, let me go check out this leather. You're gonna get a hunchback, buddy. This guy's... He's clearly Syndicate. This is how the Syndicate stand.
Oh, I think we'll be seeing more of each other down the road a piece. Yes, indeed. Always down the road a piece.
That's a very accurate voice for that body language. I was going to say that's a very accurate voice for that. He's basically a lost person. I think he's infected with the lost disease because he's basically one of them. With hair and normal skin color. They got geese up inside this building or something? Alright. It's tier 4. It's, oh no, it's a tier 4. It's a, oh no, it's a, oh no, it's a tier 4. I have to move my leather down. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going back down to Windsward. The Max Zagnet will be here in 1 to 3 minutes. The Max Zagnet will be here in 1 to 3 minutes. And then I too can be among those that eat. I'll be of the eaters. Yet again. The eating shall commence. Where's the leather? I came all this way for leather. Now, are they gonna find my flim flam? Are they gonna get lost again? Do they have to be fired? Yes, Andrew, you can transfer items from other banks, other storage, if it's your own territory, and it costs money based upon weight. It's completely impractical to do it with gear. But for seasoning, if you need like 4 cinnamon or something, like for it's based upon weight, basically, you know. So, for example, it's really bad trying to transfer over this hammer. 190? No. No! Can you imagine? I'm making stuff. Look at this. I did it! I completed my tasks! Look, I did it, people. Look, it's 10 runic leather and I did it. Oh my gosh. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Alright, now let's go across the map to here. I'll reculture the house. For free, even. And now it's all about the herbery. And now it's all about the herbery. And the Max Admin has just arrived. It's getting my armpits all greased up in excitement. All the expensive stuff stays here. And now we go all the way across the map. I'm gonna destroy all that. Done, done, done. Done, 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 ba-dooby done. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm ready. Am I ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Am I ready? Yes. Am I? No. Maybe? See, I can pull some food over from across the map right now. You heard me? Like the breakfast bread for $8. Now I'm going down to the home of oh my gosh. Oh, they have taken over the restless shore. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You were lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. In a cavern, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, dwelt a miner 49er, and his daughter, Clementine. Yes, I loved her, how I loved her, though her shoes were number 9, herring boxes, without topses. Sandals were for Clementine. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You were lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. Drove the horses to the water, every morning just at 9. hit her foot against a splinter, fell into the foaming brine, ruby lips above the water, blowing bubbles soft and fine. But alas, I was no swimmer, so I lost my Clementine. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot, in the Caribbean by Providence impoverished, in squalor, grow up to be a hero and a scholar? The $10 founding father without a father got a lot farther by working a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter. By 14, they placed him in charge of a trading charter, and every day while slaves were being slaughtered and carted away across the waves, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for something to be a part of. The brother was ready to beg, steal, borrow, or barter. Then a hurricane came, and devastation reigned. Our man saw his future dripping down the drain, put a pencil to his temple, connected it to his brain, and he wrote his first refrain, a testament to his pain. Well, the word got around, they said. This kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to send him to the mainland. Get your education, don't forget from whence you came, and the world is gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton. And there's a million things I haven't done. But just you wait, just you wait. When he was 10, his father split, full of it, debt-ridden. 2 years later, see Alex and his mother bedridden, half dead sitting in their own sick, the scent thick. And Alex got better, but his mother went quick. Moved in with a cousin, the cousin committed suicide. Left him with nothing but ruined pride. Something new inside, a voice saying, Alex, you gotta fend for yourself. He started retreating and read in every treatise on the shelf. There would have been nothing left to do for someone less astute. He would have been dead or destitute without a cent of restitution. Started working, clerking for his late mother's landlord, trading sugar cane and rum and all the things he can't afford, scamming for every book he can get his hands on, planning for the future. See him now as he stands on the bow of a ship headed for the new land. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York, New York, just you wait. Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. We are waiting in the wings for you, waiting in the wings for you. You could never back down. You never learned to take your time. Oh, Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. When America sings for you, will they know what you overcame? Will they know you rewrote your game? The world will never be the same. The ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. His enemies destroyed his rep. America forgot him. We fought with him. Me, I died for him. Me, I trusted him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that shot him. There's a million things I haven't done. But just you wait. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. So hot in hair, so hot in. Want a little bit of, and a little bit of, check a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of, just a little bit of. I was like, good gracious asses, bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show faces, looking for the right time to shoot my steam, you know, looking for the right time to flash them keys. Then, I'm leaving, please believe in me and the rest of my heathens. Check it, got it locked at the top of the Four Seasons. Penthouse, rooftop, birds I feedin'. Notice Ivan, nothing up my sleeve and no teasing. I need you to get up on the dance floor. Give that man what he is skinned for. Because I feel like bustin' loose, and I feel like tooching you. And can't nobody stop the juice, so baby tell me what's the use. I said, it's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. Nelly, hang all out. Hey, why you at the bar if you ain't popping the bottles? Come on, what good is all the fame if you ain't flimmin' the models? I see you driven a sports car, ain't hitting the throttle, and I be down and do 100, top down and gobbles. Get off the freeway, exit 106 and parked it. Ashtray, flipped it, time to spark it. Gucci color for $1, got out and walked it. I spit game cause baby I can't talk it. Warm, sweet and it's hot up in this joint. Low clock, tank tip, all on at this point. You're with a winner so baby you can't lose. I got secrets, can't leave kankin', so take it off like you're home alone. You know dance in front your mirror while you're on the phone, checking your reflection and telling your best friend, like girl. Oh boy. So now here we go. Here we go. And I have my coffee. Scalding hot. Prepared by human hands. Full of plague virus. Yes, those fries were amazing. I just ate half of them just now in like 10 seconds. Like a monster. Like a fry monster. They were perfect. You know, they weren't like old fries. They were fresh fries. And they were salted. I've had it where there's no salt. See, that was just a big mood booster. And check this out. A bunch of cookies. They serve piping hot, vaguely fresh chocolate chip cookies in a big old box of 13. So here we are. Right now I'm going for the herb. This is going to be a very exciting session. Very soothing. You know? We're going for the herbs. We're going for the hemp. We're trying to build up the weaving. And it's going to take a while, but, you know, we're going to do it, people. Even if I have to spend money. Even if I have to spend money, people. Breakfast bread. Proficiency booster. Because I made some. So wonderful. Hey, hey, why you at the bar if you ain't popping the bottles? I don't like competition, but it's okay. It's a lot of work to do anyways. I'm not going to step on his toes. Okay? I'm not going to be stepping on toes here. You know what I mean? Just more than enough to go around. So it's cool. A lot of people in my guild are just now hitting level 60. Or they're just now hitting level 50. You know what I mean? Including Mitch. Mitch is like almost level 50, or maybe I think he's over level 50. You know, it's pretty exciting. It's so exciting. We get to do stuff together, and I'm starting to play with these people in higher level zones. So I'm going to leave him to that row, and I'm going this way. I'm going that way. Let's plala! So exciting, people. Eventually I'll have good bags for every different kind of material. Right now I have logging bags. But they have such a high general capacity that it's better this way. There's more than enough to go around. You know? Well, I thought they were going to go down the row, but they didn't. I'm really happy about being able to make that that high-end material, you know? It's pretty awesome. Right now there are 3 followers watching on Facebook and 27 non-followers. Oh yeah. That was scary. That was frightening, wasn't it? I'm not going to swap over my materials. Isn't this the Evan Skill music? Bee bee boo, bee bee boo, beep ba deep bop beep ba bee ba dee ba dee boo. Isn't it? Yeah. Kind of weird. I can't believe I'm doing endgame stuff. I love how smooth of a transition it is, learning how to get things. Sort of like in Fallout 76. If you play Fallout 76 correctly, and you go through all the content naturally without trying to go through all the endgame stuff right away. If you're focusing on your quests and everything, and if you knock out all the Pioneer Scouts, Boy Scout garbage, the Boy Scout garbage from it's a long-term tutorial. I think the entire game is a long-term tutorial. Just like this entire game is a long-term tutorial. It's teaching you how to play slowly by having you get certain resources. Yeah, I really miss the spear. Clang, clang, ka-dum, bang, 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 bang. Yeah, the whole that's a good description, Lori. Plinkety. Plank, plank, ka-dum, plank, clang. You're right. It has that strong feeling. Oh my gosh! Every time I think about Red Dead Redemption, I get sad, like melancholy. It was a good moment, a good chunk of my life. How you doing? I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Oh my gosh. Started off as an absolute jerk, but he gained humanity and well-roundedness and perspective. He gained perspective, and before he died, he became a good man. He's a good man. Oh. A bad man. And he enjoyed it. He enjoyed it. He knew it was part of himself. But it was like a split personality part of himself. It was like this thing that comes over him, Like he has like this pride. Almost like Marty McFly. Marty McFly would have like this whole thing about being called a chicken. And he does irrational things. So my character was a person that got irrational if a person disrespected him. If riding down the road and a person wants to talk trash to him, he's going to probably do something pretty bad. He'll tie you up and roll you down a hill. He'll drag you behind a horse through the water. Terrible. Terrible. He'll use a lasso to pull you off the horse. I might revisit the game, I don't know. It's such a big investment of time and attention. Well, to be honest, I think any game like that is good. A rich world with a bunch of people and whatever. Even this is fine, but there's no NPCs I'm interacting with every day. That's what that's what gave the game a bit of heart. The fact that you came to your camp and there's a bunch of people that you talk to throughout different times of the day, and they're getting dressed and stuff. See, there's no strange phase here where I have to act like a normal person and walk through a city. You know? This is all wild combat garbage. Not garbage, but you know. But if I had to get dressed up real nice and walk through a town for a bit, it's almost like GTA. So I guess, you know, Grand Theft Auto is very, very similar. You know, they have the GTA remastered versions, and there's a GTA coming out for VR. Or, yeah, San Andreas VR or something. So that'd be cool. Maybe by that point I could figure out how to stream it properly. Because it's great. You gotta hit the follow button if you must. Hoo-hoo. I'm gonna be rich on this garbage. You better believe it. It's gonna take a while. Several trips of getting full. So I'm gonna try to not focus all that much on getting rawhide or iron. I really want just like the herbs and all the plant life. Yeah. I agree, Lori. There's a certain sense about Red Dead Redemption that it was worth watching because it feels like it's a weird movie, sort of. All those NPCs in town really made it. The online game didn't have as many NPCs, and you couldn't interact with the NPCs as well, so I thought that the online... It was sort of lacking a bit. Maybe I would have played it longer if it was as rich as the single-player game, which is kind of weird, you know? That the single-player game is a richer, more immersive experience than the multiplayer game. Well, at least we know that Rockstar can make some pretty darn good immersive games. And they'll probably come out with something really good in the future. I mean, they just did the whole remaster for the GTA series, so that took a lot of work. And that was their big project, and they're probably making each version VR, you know? And they probably had to remaster it to make it viable for VR. Otherwise, things get really weird when the graphics are all funky. Like false walls, and you can look behind something, and, you know, interactivity. That's a good coffee. So, I get like the standard black coffee, but then I ask for a cream, sugar, shot of espresso, and caramel. And then it ends up tasting like Starbucks. And it has extra espresso in it. You know what I mean? Pretty good. Right in the tail hole. See, I don't want to get that iron over there. Or this leather. Hey, rosemary and oregano. See, I knew that there was a big old field of rosemary. I forgot where it was. I've been here many times, farming it up, and yeah. You see, the seasoning, it's regional, based upon territory. It all comes from the herbs, of course, but different herbs in different areas give you different seasonings. It kind of rotates through a different variety. So in this region, we have rosemary, mint, and oregano. Rosemary, mint, and oregano, and of course hyssop. So we're going to end up with a ton of it. And because it's really just here, the rosemary, and other spots, people down south in First Light might want to buy it. Yeah. Yes, see, it all depends on what I'm doing in VR. There's a problem in VR. And it's really weird because I can't fully see the chat box. I can't really fully see the status of the stream and my volume levels, and I can't make quick adjustments. And like, for example, if this was VR, I'd be standing here. It's kind of weird just standing there. I'd be forced to kind of like walk around, like I'm walking around. Like here, I'm just sitting down. But because I did stream Fallout 4 VR and Skyrim VR a long time ago on Twitch, and it's weird. I mean, it's really cool though. The end state, ideally, you can kind of see my face. It all depends on what I'm doing. But you can see my face here. Look. That's a blasty blast. You know? You can see like it depends on what I think depending on what I'm doing, it's really, really, really cool. It turns into like a live action stunt movie show. You know what I mean? Like a live action stunt movie show thing. Depending. Or it could just be kind of weird and awkward. Because, for example, if I'm just running this way and I'm not doing anything dynamically, if I'm not actively trying to make it seem like I'm running, it just looks like I'm standing there holding the D-pad forward, leaning on one leg, leaning on the other leg, folding my arm and holding the button forward. It looks really weird and awkward. So that's why I would try to like like actively jog. I understand you get it. I know, I'm just letting you know my perspective. There's pros and cons. I understand. And that it's hard for it to actually work out. And I'm letting you know my mindset, that there is a way to make it work out with the kind of game. You know, it depends on the kind of game, and it all depends. You know, it all depends on what's going on, really. It's all contextual, and I'm sure there's a brilliant, beautiful example in the future that I'm just placeholding, and I'm allowing for it to exist, because I can imagine, depending on the context, it could be really, 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 really amazing. Because it's really awesome. I'm just I'm remembering now. Oh my gosh. The Skyrim VR thing with the bow, you really are like those weird Angry Earth archer people. Like, you have to kind of bend down, you know, and like... It's awesome. You have to like actually do it. And there's a value to that, depending. Hunting buffalo in the open field. Come watch me at 4 p.m. And you're sweating bullets, jogging in place. As long as you're like actually moving, I think the jogging in place thing really helps. For a watchability sense as well, because it seems like you're actually doing it, like you're jogging. And if you jump, you kind of bunny hop, and you crouch down when you duck. But at the same time, I think it's good for like a compilation video, but not so much a live stream because it's kind of awkward and weird, just standing there, in the middle of a room. You know, you're standing there in the middle of a room. It's kind of cold, and it starts to really hurt just standing up for hours. And it's like a weird thing. That's why I try to make it exciting. Like leaning and ducking and dodging and really going all out with the physical, like the martial arts quality of it all. You know, I like to really just... That's kind of funny, huh? Hey. Stop it. My dearest Eleanor, it's been 85 days since I've heard of you. Like, it's almost like you have to be a mime. Like, you have to be like a mime. Because you can't see your face, like I'm saying. You have to be more expressive with what you're doing. Let me get the thing and pick this up and put it right... Test. Testing. Test. Test. My arm hit the... Test. My arm hit the darn cable. Yeah. He's having a seizure. No. You know, I just realized that water equals ice, and ice equals anti-lost. Therefore, if you're going to make a weapon coating to fight lost, I bet you anything it takes water motes, because that plant provided freezing lodestone, and it's water, and then, you know, ice is water. So in reality, an ice gauntlet is really a water gauntlet. You know? It's a water gauntlet. Because what is ice anyways? Cold. You're cold now. Like, is fire hot? You know? You're hot now. No, you're on fire. I'm burning you. Ice makes you cold. But it's not like cold damage hurts them. You know? Ice damage hurt. No, water hurts them. And ice is condensed water. Well, it's the cold, but, you know. I think it's more the water. I think it's more the water that hurts them. Even though they're in the water, it's the magical essence of the water, condensed. Yeah. For example, nature damage. A life staff deals nature damage, right? A void gauntlet deals void damage, but void damage is really death damage. And nature damage is really life damage. So that means that cold damage is really water damage. It's kind of across the board that things, because to make a void gauntlet, it takes death. Quintessence. And it kind of has the same color, the same effect, and it's related to like the great axe. It kind of makes sense across the board. I mean, molten. In fact, you might even consider like the molten to be earth, but it's not because there's a separate earth situation. But if you know, it should be because it's earth you're throwing at them. It just happens to be really hot earth. .org. Alright, we're still getting our supplies here. By the time I make it up there to Morningdale, I should have a lot of goodies. I might even process once I get there. Depending on the refining station level, it looks like they are level 4 and level 5, as you can see here, so I can move everything up there. Oh no. Okay, I'm swapping out my items so I can go faster. Just in case I have to get the heck out of here, I'm hearing some garbage out there. That's a life staff. There's a player. Right there. Hail! But it's a yellow person, so we're fine. See, this is my favorite spot right now for all manner of herbs and everything. But it's really for like the hemp and the silkweed. So all throughout this field. Let me take my proficiency booster again. Yeah. All the time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Get a few more of these as I pass on through. Hail, Lorraine. See all this hemp out there? Hemp, 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 hemp. Wonderful. This is my favorite spot. Like this whole quadrant of the Morningdale territory. Yeah, buddy. See, there is a need for me to kill these birds again, because now I'm using more arrows. I realize now the best thing to do with my flint is just to make a bunch of stupid flint arrows. I'm still not sure whether or not it provides territory standing. I guess I could find out right now. Let's find out. If it does, then yeehaw. Not sure. I'm out of wood. Take a second. I love the whole idea that you can keep getting territory standing level. I would love if Fallout 76 had that sort of mechanic. If every time that you're in the cranberry bog, you killed an enemy, it gained some sort of bonus toward doing things in the cranberry bog, that'd be kind of awesome. You say, yeah, I'm sort of hanging out over here in the cranberry bog, and maybe if your camp give you a bonus. If you have a camp in a territory, you have a bonus. If you have something at the camp, it'll provide a that's how it should work. How come it doesn't do that? You know, if you have a camp in the ash heap, it should provide a bonus for the ash heap. But no. You build some totems in your camp, and that'll be another reason for a camp. A bunch of totems in the camp. Yeah, I got these 5 totems, and they could be really cool looking, you know? You can have different cosmetics for them, and the camp is for your produce, it's for the water, it's for the vendor, it's for the workout machines in the bed, and the NPC dude, and the buff. And the buff will be the main reason why you have a camp. Which is strange. It'll be a reason that we don't even use right now. Will be the main reason. Because people, and maybe you have like some sort of, like the longer you have a camp in an area, you know? So, you could have multiple camp slots right now. The longer a camp is active, the longer the buff is. Or, make it hit some sort of cap. Just like with the bonding bonus, if you're on a team and you have that bonding bonus, you know, that builds up over time, just make it where you have to have the camp there for a whole day. Maybe 2 days. Until it builds up the full bonus. Yeah, maybe a whole week. It maxes out at a week. Based upon the buff totems that you have. Because I like the whole idea of having a sense of permanence, like you belong someplace. And then have some other factors, some other reason why you're doing something in an area. They just have to copy a couple ideas from this game, they're good to go. Just copy a couple ideas. Just a few. But I love the whole idea of permanent progress. Like, long-term, hardcore progression. Like getting stronger somehow over time. Sort of. Because I was thinking about how fast I'm gathering these resources here. It could be faster if I was a higher rank and I chose to have a faster gathering speed. And that's a reason to kill random things. That's why when I'm in an area, I try to just kill a bunch of random stuff. I'm getting this faction rank. Even though it's very little, it adds up. And then eventually it won't be little. Okay, now I'm getting dill and peppercorn. I think because we went to this new territory, now we're getting different materials from these herbs. I'm getting a lot of hemp. So, you know how I have the deep fake voice clone? Did you know I have one? Well, whenever I share that on Twitter, I use a couple hashtags, including neural network, AI, you know, neural net, deep fake, all that garbage. So, I see that similar content on Twitter, including the current state of the art with Uh, a neural net processing a data set and then forming a map of associated context of different ways of poking and prodding the latent space of the neural net, of looking at what it sees inside of its own brain. Like you're looking within the brain of the neural net to see what it knows about cats. Because cats are stored somewhere, and cats are next to dogs, and next to other mammals, and next to other weird things with eyeballs, and other flowers. So it's like a weird hodgepodge amalgamation of everything. You know? Because things look like other things. Based upon the pattern and everything like that. And you're able to mess with that, and then you could filter it, and then you could produce anything you want. Like a dream. Where you give it commands. And people have been experimenting with that, where they give commands, like a text-based command. Snowy hill with a driveway through the snowy hills. And then it's going to produce that. A bunch of different variations of it, filtering like a dream. And then you can kind of explore it and fine-tune it and get it really crazy and go down tunnels. And there's all kinds of beautiful videos of them messing with that. Here, I'll show you one really quick. Okay? Just take a second. Because it's bedazzling. Are you ready? It might give you nightmares, so I'm sorry. That was pretty crazy. No. That was one of them. I'll show you another one. It might be considered a nightmare. Be prepared for your brain to dissolve. Ho, hum, hum, hum. Kill nightmare. Kill nightmare. None of these pictures are real. None of those faces are actually real. I hope you know that. It's horrible. None of these faces are human faces. None of them. They're all just synthetic. All of them. It's not like going through existing faces. They're all made up faces. Here's another horrible example, okay? This one might give you nightmares. Oh my god. Okay. And then one more. This one's nice though. This one's nice. Okay? This one's a nice one. This one's a bunch of crystals. See? Look at that. See? That's nice. What's the point of it? It's just, it was people messing with it. See, so it's showing that it can produce photorealistic variations of everything and then interpolate them between any two things to make it seamless. Which is amazing, because then you can produce anything you want in the future. Okay. Entertainment? Probably beyond that. Well, sure, entertainment, but I wouldn't use the word just entertainment. I mean, it's allowing people to have creative being able to create a dream by thinking about it. Because it's showing that it can create photorealistic variations of everything. And that was just somebody exploring the space of faces and crystals and everything. Just to show that it's a seamless journey between those states. Seamless. Photorealistic. And they keep messing with that. And so basically they feed a bunch of stuff into the machine, and then the machine understands sort of what it's looking at, and then can reproduce any variation of what it was given. And that's just people exploring that. But the same thing exists for dogs and cats and every weird animal that you could. It's like there's a latent space. You know, just imagine an interdimensional alien looked at your brain and can see how you understand reality. Because everything that you have seen in your life is inside of your brain somewhere, and it's cataloged in reference to other things. And that was just demonstrating that we have mastered that capability to recreate that within a computer system. So, it's basically like a brain already. And that's just with visual information. The same thing exists with written information. The same thing exists with written information. Where where you can ask it anything, it'll produce any answer. Like a really intelligent Siri. You know? Because it knows. You know? You feed it a bunch of stuff, and it understands the connections. You know, you feed it a bunch of stuff, it understands the connections without you telling it. For example, if you feed it a bunch of videos, and those videos happen to contain cats, you don't have to tell it, understand what cats are. It just knows that that thing is the same thing in all the videos. Even though it looks different, that one's black, that one's striped, clearly that thing is its own category of thing that behaves a certain way and moves, and it can probably recreate one that does something else. Because now that you've seen a bunch of videos, I want you to recreate that thing. It's almost like a weird living, horrible, you know, it's pretty bad. But good. It does a pretty good job. He does it with playing video games and doing everything. 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 But I was personally impressed with the level of fidelity of those faces, and I saw that yesterday. And the crystals. The crystals were really clear. I've seen some other garbage before. You can go online and kind of explore it yourself. Yeah. That's just a sort of the whole weird face thing was just to let you know that you really eventually cannot trust any version of video that you see, because it's going to be completely realistic entirely. That's what they're working on, to make it completely realistic, so you can't trust it. But you can in the context, you know, but it's pretty darn good. That's why I did the whole deepfake voice clone thing, because how do you think that works? You know what I mean? How do you think my deepfake voice clone works? Here, let me eat more food. It works in the same way. I talked for hours into it, and then it understands the basic nature of the tone of my voice and the underlying weird personality behind it. You know? That's why I'm interested in it, because I know that when I recorded my voice a bunch of times and it processed all that, it's really capturing my consciousness. Because it's in there. It's like a weird, like, we don't know how it works. We just know that, hey, look, it sounds like you. It's not really capturing my conscious, but it's more than just a voice. It's weird. It's like your personality. You know what I mean? For example, I'm sure we could all imagine what Samuel Jackson would sound like saying any given sentence. You know? What? I went to the store and they... Imagine he's complaining about some movie. You can imagine exactly how he would express himself because his consciousness exists in our brains. And now we're able to recreate him, and we know what to expect. And it's more than just a voice. It's like the whole face, body language, and probably what they're even thinking about, you know? What are they thinking about right now before they're about to say what they're saying? I'd almost rather get this rosemary here. You think my real voice has more personality than the fake one? Well, I hear the real me in there. He's speaking like a person that's speaking properly, but there's a human in there. There's hesitation. Maybe you're not paying attention well enough. Because it's like, it's woke up quick at about noon. You know, it's like a whole weird thing. It's not just a voice. And he breathes. It's not, I know he's not alive. But I know what you're saying, but that doesn't need to be said, obviously. Of course, I'm being more expressive with my voice. That's a pretty complex thing. I didn't record my voice like that. I recorded my voice talking like that. I was talking like that. You know? If I recorded my voice talking like this, I'll be talking like this. Maybe. But it gave me a script of like the Planet Earth movie. The Galapagos turtles travel across the sea from dusk till dawn, but little do they know that the peregrine seal was at their tail. In the morning, the mother duckling carries the ducks to the water. Later on, the Galapagos flimflam will be eaten by the sailors of the ship. So it's like that. So whatever that is, you know. So, I would say it's not like a real person. It's a caricature of a person. In the same way, like so, the Joker, or, you know, like Batman or somebody. There's an actor playing that character, and that character has a certain range, a predictable range. You don't expect them to just start laughing and doing weird stuff. I guess the Joker, but, you know what I mean? Like, when Christian Bale played Bruce Wayne, he's talking in a very specific way, and you could predict everything he's going to say in its exact... Or like Alfred, Baxter, Dr. Doolittle guy, Peter McGillicuddy, whatever his name is, you know, he has a very specific way he talks. But I'm sure if you knew him, he'd probably talk a bit differently than that. But he talks in a certain manner in movies, or even Jack Nicholson, you know, from a movie, not like his overall personality, like. But there's something there, like the Tobey Maguire that played Peter Parker, like the Peter Parker played by Tobey Maguire. That's a very specific personality. That's really a end and beginning existence, and you could predict what they're going to be doing. And it's a really complex model. I'll say it's more like, it's not like, Will Smith is a very dramatic person, the way he talks, you know, he tries to put emphasis. But then if you take Will Smith from one of his movies, where he chose to speak and act in a certain way, that is capturable. You know, like, he might have some outbursts, but I'm sure there's some stifled version of Will Smith. Not the complete Will Smith. Like, that voice isn't the complete me, because there's all kinds of variants to it. It's a narrator version. He's narrating. The storytelling version. A calm storytelling version of the guy. You know. Like, if I chose to read off some instructions, like I don't know, like, is there something in here? Like Saboteur. Sabotage the corrupted fleet at the Dynasty shipyard. You know? I have a certain way I do it in my brain. And that copies that manner. Exactly. And it blows my mind because I know what I do. Simon Gray's dog Barkamedes wants an enhanced bone-chewing experience from the enchanted bones of the Shattered Obelisk Expedition. Expedition? You know? Enter the boat in the Dynasty Fortress, sail to the Dynasty Port, defeat Dynasty captains, and destroy their ships, and then defeat Empress Zhao Taiying herself. Then report back to Zhang Flimflam at the Ebonscale settlement. Like, all the ups and downs and subity boobities is copied. If you don't know what the high watermark system does, it's a system that kicks in when your character reaches level 60 and ultimately governs the power of gear drops you receive as you venture into the more dangerous areas of the world and fight powerful enemies. When an enemy or container drops a piece of gear for you, it rolls on its gear score. During your leveling experience, this gear naturally progresses with your level, so as long as you're fighting enemies that are above your level, you're getting drops that are in a power range that is good for your level. When you reach the level cap, this mechanic changes a bit. At 60, you gain an upper gear's limit on drops that gradually increases as more powerful drops appear for you. This upper limit is per item type. For armor, it's based on the slot type, and for weapons it is based on weapon type. Only item drops affect your HWM. The moment the item drops, your relevant HWM is increased. You don't even need to pick the item up. Crafting an item or buying one from the trading post will not give you an increase, but it can be a great way to give yourself an edge in search of more powerful gear in the more dangerous areas of the game. Not all enemies and containers are created equal in the case of the HWM system. While you always have a small chance to see a HW, I hope you understand that if I was absolutely perfect at speaking, I would hope I could speak like this guy, because this is exactly what I would sound like if I did it perfectly without messing up. You know, he's doing it perfectly, but it's perfectly like how I would do it. Like, he's raising his voice and stuff. He's inflecting. He's breathing. I'm sure you're hearing that. Like right here, watch the game. Not all enemies and containers are created equal in the case of the HWM system. While you always have a small chance to see a HWM increase when defeating a level 60 plus creature or searching a container in a level 60 plus landmark. He has a slight lisp. Each level beyond 60 has a soft upper limit on the likelihood of an HWM increase. Similarly, event reward containers will respect your current HWM and also have a small chance of increasing it. What this means is that while you'll reliably see HWM increases up to Gs 530 when defeating level 61 enemies, your chances of seeing something beyond Gs 530 from a level 61 enemy is significantly lower than it is from a level 60 to enemy. Level 60 for plus enemies are capable of reliably dropping gear up to Gs 600. The system isn't fully random, either. Each time you defeat a level 60 plus enemy and don't receive a gear item that increases its HWM type, you're slightly more likely to see an increase the next time. Additionally, some enemies, such as those found in elite landmarks and expeditions, have a higher base chance of dropping items that increase your HWM. Level 60 plus named enemies are even more likely to drop HWM increasing items, and expedition bosses will always drop an item that increases your HWM. Some of you may feel that competing for drops from powerful enemies in the open world is suboptimal in crowded areas. And you're right. When lots of disparate groups are all attacking the same enemy, there is a smaller chance that those groups will see drops. If you want to maximize your chances of getting HWM increases in a more controlled environment, expeditions are a great way to do it. Garden of Genesis and Lazarus Instrumentality are full of elite monsters to fight. Okay. Yeah. If it sounds weird, it's because that's how I did it. You know, I'm not perfect. And there's a newer version. It wants me to upgrade something, so maybe there'll be a new script, and I could try a little bit harder. And plus, it wanted me to record hours or a very long time of talking, and I was getting tired, and so it wasn't entirely consistent. I tried to make it nice and consistent, but you know, I know that those are all factors leading into it. But he breathes. I'm sure they all breathes. I would love to compare it to. See, I think a good test would be if you have 5 different people used a system, and then you hear 5 different people's voices. I want to hear like the breathing pauses and the natural cadence of speaking. If it's different depending on the person, it should be. You know, because I could do different voice styles with my own voice. You heard how I said voice styles with my own voice. That's how my voice sounds. Somebody else is going to say voice styles with their own voice. Voice sounds with their own voice. The stressing words and everything. It's mastered my own particular pattern of voice stressing and emphasis and breathing and the basic nature of my voice. But I don't know how he would sound like excited or funny or angry. You know, I don't know about those versions, but the version like reading off a menu from a restaurant. The following items are for sale today: halibut with lemon, squid with flim-flam sauce, escargot. You know, if you're reading off some sort of menu or the time schedule for a train, you know, or the current weather, or even a storybook that isn't too exciting, or like Planet Earth. Like, if you can imagine Richard Attenborough telling a joke, he's gonna tell it like Richard Attenborough. Let me tell you about the penguin. The penguin once came inside and he said, "I don't accept it." And then he left without the turtle in his hand. He's not going to be a zany, crazy guy. But he might be, in reality. But we know how he sounds when he narrates things. Man, oh man, I sure can get a lot of this herbery. It sure takes a long time. So, well, like I said before, you're able to have voice styles. So I would have to read a volume of stuff with a certain style and then keep it. I tried it before. It does work, but it sounds different. It sounds like a different, like the sound quality isn't consistent. But I haven't messed with it too much. But you are able to. So for example, if I record a volume of stuff and then I made like a. If I made a voice that sounds like this, stay a while and listen. Come this way. It's going to sound just like that. Or if I was excited or something. So if I made like a storybook and I had different styles of my own voice, or if there was a person that actually could make different voices like Robin Williams, he could just have different voices. And because here, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to show you. Well, it's not, you can't. Well, you can make a new style called angry and sad. You know? Like, for example, right here, whenever it loads up, because it wants to load the entire thing. I shouldn't have chose this one. It's going to take too long. I'll do a new one. Because it has to load up the entire thing. Lim. Oh boy. Oh boy. You see, I have my actual voice here, Paul, right? But then I have these different styles. Ugh. Chipper, flim-flammy, sharp, whatever. Here, so this is default, right? Here. I was trying to mess with it at one point. Okay. You know? We'll see. That's fine. It's how it all works. Well, next time, don't be a negative loser. Don't throw out negativity if you don't want some hour lecture afterwards. Well, I think I don't agree with you. Get prepared for the answer and reckoning of truth. This sounds like my voice. Yep. 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 1 second with them. 1 second with them. Slight differences, huh? This sounds like my voice. Yep. 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 Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Next time, if I'm talking about how cool and realistic my voice sounds, don't find the need to say why. I actually don't think it sounds like your voice, because then I'm going to demonstrate for an hour how it sounds like my voice. Okay? Jeez. But right now, I'm over here in the Flim Flam land. This is my favorite quadrant for the goodies. And I'm trying to get a bunch of hemp and I guess silk. There's not much wire fiber here, but I don't need that stuff just yet, but I will need it eventually. Wire fiber is like ironwood. Silk is like weirdwood. You know, like the silkweed is just like having the weirdwood trees. Then everything else is just the same tier. All this hemp stuff. But the hemp is just like greenwood. There is no equivalent to mature wood. Yeah. This music is nice as well. It's enchanting and haunting. It's very suiting for this region because this region's full of the ancient guardians. The skeleton people with the eternal flame. You know, I think what will help video games quite a bit. It'll help video games if there's a show, maybe, like a series that was released at the same time as a video game. They should do it more often. I think eventually it's going to be the standard. You know what I mean? I think eventually it will be the standard where there's a running show out at the same time as the game and that they coincide with their content. That there's a big event that happens both on the show and the game, and then every so often they have a movie. Because, like, with the lore, like, so like in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is known for having really good cinematics. Well, those cinematics should be in a show on Amazon or Netflix. And they shouldn't be in the game. Many games, a lot of their content is a show. Right? Like cool, the level started. Like Red Dead Redemption could be a show on the side. And then you're playing the game every so often. Pick up the controller now. I don't know. Because I mean, as great as the game was, there's periods of time where you just put the controller down for a bit, or you lean backwards because now there's no interactivity, and then, you know, eventually it's time to play the game. But many games are like that, like the Uncharted series. You're watching a movie with people talking to each other for a bit on a boat, and then there's a storm, and then it gets really bad, and then all of a sudden halfway through the storm you have to control the boat for 2 minutes, and then it crashes, and then you wash up on shore, and then you watch the characters climb out of the ocean, and then just for 3 seconds you have to kind of climb out. Alright. A lot more to go here. Right now there's 63 people watching on, or 66 people watching on Facebook. If you're watching right now, how's it going? As searching as the sun rises in your face. Hail, Phil, how's it going there, buddy? That person has the right idea. I bet you this field is full of people, typically, on a more popular server. So it seems like... See, I'm not really sure how much everything weighs relative to one another. Does one green wood... weighs 0.1 pounds. But is that real? 0.3 pounds. It weighs 0.15. 4, 6. So over here, the stones .2 pounds. The flint 0.2 pounds. The ore 0.2 pounds. Okay. They don't weigh the same. My point is that it seems like I could harvest a whole lot of this stuff before getting full compared to the other materials. But then again, I can hold like, I think just about the same amount of wood that I can this. Hey Phil, I'm doing fantastic. Thanks to Lori, who got me some McDonald's. I got a coffee, McDonald's French fries, and 13 chocolate chip cookies. "13 chocolate chip cookies, American style." 13 American-style cookies. And it comes in a little container. The default is 13. You buy them in sets of 13. That's what I'm saying, Americans. It's not like 1 or 2. It's 13. It's like a big old... It's affordable. They're basically a cookie company that sells French fries. Would you like 4 cookies or 28? Get your 28 cookie bundle today. You know? I guess so. With our test audience, we found that this is a pretty good number. Most people settle around this number when they eat a big sitting of cookies. This is enough for like a whole week. You know? I think it is. Well, how about it's just weird that they specify the number. They don't say how many fries we're getting. They don't say, would you like the 300 fry? Or the 200 fry? We got the 150 fry. I don't know how many fries there are, like 86 fries? I want 86 fries, please. I want the large cookie. Can I get a Coke, a medium McNugget, a large cookie? Give me a large cookie box, a large fry. Give me a large cookies. What else? What else? What else? What else? I want the jumbo bucket of chicken. You want a bucket of chicken? I want a 12-piece. 12-piece chicken combo. Sit here and have fun with a bunch of bones and grease. Oh, they sold food in buckets at your fair? A bunch of greasy potato flims in a big bucket? Greasy potato flims. Alright, let's go back down to the bow. Haha. You know what? I think if I do this properly, I can go back through and get these arcane resources back to back. So let's go back up the hill and get the... there's some more arcane on the other side. I'll go back down to the upper rest of shore area. I'll tell you what, I'm glad that green has some territory. Purple's gone now. Before green used to be gone, but now purple has taken their place as not being visible. There are 61 people currently watching on Facebook. That's good, people, because right now it's 2:18 a.m., which means we're going to have a lot of people watch today. This was my goal. My goal was to start a bit later, get some rest, so that I can start the morning with a bunch of people that'll carry over for several hours. I'm getting some good work done here, though. Some good work done here. See, like a normal jobs might involve I want you to take the data from that and put it over there. I'll give you this stuff. I want you to put all the information into that table. No mistakes. Review your work 3 times and give it to that guy, who then review your work, but put all the information from that thing over there. Here's your stack of papers. Now process it. Fill out these forms. And submit all these entries by 5 p.m. You're going, okay, entry, next tab. That's basically a video game. Or whatever. I don't know. You're getting paid for it. Working for the man who brings up his pay for love. Ooh, for love. Yeah. Give me the peppercorn. So the peppercorn's also a lovely material to have. Okay, I'm heading back. Where am I? Oh no. Alright, we have to go back. I'm going back through this valley. I had a normal job a long time ago. It was called the Army. But I guess the Army isn't a normal job at all. So I've never had a normal job, just so you know. I've never had a normal job in my entire life. I had the Army. And that ain't normal. That's like a family. It's like a... It's like you work on an asteroid. For the Marines, fighting demons. You know? And we got rules around here. Gonna wake up at 2 a.m. and scrub the floors. Why were you late? How was your weekend, McGillicuddy? Tell everybody in this room what you did for the weekend. You cannot go out to the club this weekend unless you bring 3 of your friends. All of you have to go hang out together for togetherness. I was in for 14 years. Just about 15. No? I got out in 2014, 15. The beginning of 15, the end of 14. And I joined when I was a junior in high school, but I left a month after high school in the year 2000, before the dark times. I joined before 9/11. And I was in my first duty station when the 9/11 thing happened. And then when they ramped up for war, I escaped it for a bit, but then I deployed a couple times. And I experienced the horrors, but not all the horrors, just the psychological horrors, you know? I didn't directly end someone's life. You know what I mean? But I had to go to Iraq a couple times, and to Afghanistan, and it's pretty terrible, because, I mean, even if you're not getting shot at, it's sort of like, imagine you go to jail for a year. Imagine, so, what's the bad about going to jail? Who cares about jail, right? Who cares about jail? They feed you 3 times a day, right? You got a roof over your head, they have some exercise equipment, you don't gotta do anything. Jail's pretty cool. But what if you had to go do something? You've seen those movies like Gamer, whatever, where, alright, you're on parole duty. To get out of jail, you have to go fight in this game. If you die, you die. Now go fight in the game and you get out of jail. You know? I don't mean it's like jail. What I mean is like, you can't just leave and you can't just quit. And ever so often they say you're going to another country where you can die any second, and there's nothing there for you. There's no more movies or video games or internet or TV or whatever. All that you have are your DVDs sent by your friends, some other hard drive sent by your friends or your family. You get like some bootleg thing. There's no fun food. It's all just survival. You get sent some candy bars by your family and some licorice, and you're happy. Oh, look at this thing I got. Oh my gosh, I got this thing. So it increased the value of just existence, of like having constant internet and TV. Like, there's no internet for like a whole year. Well, there is internet, but you have to like walk 2 miles down the way with a rifle and go sign into this little computer, and it's slower than dial-up, and you could barely get a glimpse of what's happening in reality. That whole thing. While you're working, and things are really, really high pressure because you can die. Because it's actual war. Like you're in war. It's not make-believe anymore. You might be over there eating or walking between point A and point B or go working on some paperwork, but there's like, there's explosions outside and people just died yesterday, and there's a helicopter flying overhead, and you better not be late, because at that point it really matters. And because you have this constant pressure, it's real. Everything matters. At this weird, innate, real sense. Your job doesn't matter. Typically, I mean, the customer's going to be upset, maybe. You mess up the burger and the customer's upset. You brought out the wrong couch. You're supposed to bring out the green couch, not the red couch. You're fired. What if you bring out the wrong ammo? You brought the wrong ammo out? You bring out containers of fuel instead of water, and now people are dying. Quickly, go get 10 gallons of water, and the water container looks just like the fuel container. 1 second. So this is a water container, okay? This is an army water container. All right? This is an army fuel container. It's dark. Go get the stuff. Okay. But yeah, it's all serious. Just imagine, any other job. Some jobs are pretty important where people die. Like you work in the oil field or some garbage, or like quickly get the cross spreader wrench and you grab the wrong thing and the person gets crushed by the car. It's just like that, but worse. Because you're not always in a situation where a person could die. If you work in the fireworks industry, maybe, and if you work in like ammo and guns and weapons and oil and weird heavy machinery, maybe, where it's really important. But it's not that pressing. But in the army, everything is related to life and death. If you shred those papers wrong, we can die because now they know our operations, If you throw away the thing wrong, then the enemy will know our position and we're going to die. So it's always about, you're going to kill all of us, stop it. You're going to kill everybody, stop it. And because all of your... Yes, high pressure. And because all of your free time is managed by your bosses, and because you don't really have any free time, and you're always on duty, always, even if you're at home, you have to answer your phone, you have to go into work, that you're always at work. It's not like working off. It's just, you're no longer, on duty, off duty, but you're still working for the man. And because you know that there's always a threat of being called in, because somebody else messed up, Somebody else messed up and lost something, and now everybody has to come in for accountability and to go search the parking lot at 2 a.m. We gotta go search some field at 3 a.m. because somebody lost something. They'll never do that in any other job. But that always happens in the army. So everybody always tells each other. You can't trust someone to be a non-narc. you have to tell on somebody, you know? If you're walking down the sidewalk with your friend, and your friend is eating something and throws trash on the ground, you have to go pick it up. You have to pick it up. Because if there's someone sitting in the car way down the street, there's someone in the parking lot watching you walk, and they saw that you looked at the trash. Like they see your head look at the trash for a second. That person's gonna run across the street and just go, "You two, get over here! Get over here now! Get over here!" It's gonna be insane. They're gonna stop traffic and run across the road and say, "You two, get over here now!" They'll give a big old speech about the value of the cleanliness of the area. They're gonna have like 7 people come in on the weekend to go clean the entire parking lot because one person left some trash. It's a big deal. To the point where people just tell it on each other. Because you don't want that to happen, and people get scarred emotionally after these things happen. Like your whole weekend is taken away because something bad happened. Like you don't have any free time for years and years and years and years, and you have to tell your bosses what you do. But once you get used to it, it's a great job. It's wonderful. You know? Because you don't really do anything. You know? I would treat it like this. It's like if you work at a mechanic yard as a civilian, that's one thing. But in the military, if you were a mechanic, it'd be like you work in a mechanic for a car dealership. Or if you work as a mechanic in a bus depot where you're only fixing the buses that go out, and it's all an internal system. There's no weird random customer or some weird chaotic weird civilian thing. It's another person that works for the same overall company coming in with a bus saying, "Yeah, this bus is messed up. I don't know what happened. Did you do your checks according to the form DA512? Well, do your checks and come back to me on Tuesday." Okay, it's all the same internal weird system, and it works out very well. Yes, I enjoyed it. It sounds like I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed it, yes. Once you know what your job is and everything is nice and fine, and if you're nice and athletic, it's one of the best jobs ever. It's wonderful. Once you get accustomed to not really having a personal life, but that becomes a good thing. It becomes a good thing. I had a pretty good job, you know? I had power. I had responsibility. And I was my own boss for the most part. I had a very special military experience because I never really had a direct barking supervisor. You know? Maybe once or twice I had a direct barking supervisor. But typically I was my own dude. And once in a blue moon I might get in trouble for doing something. But it's not the same kind of trouble that another person will get into. You know? But it's not really trouble. It's like I managed my own schedule and I had my own office typically, depending. Sometimes I didn't. I was a signal support system specialist, basically an information management officer, an IT specialist, the Geek Squad computer fixing guy that also fixed the radio, like set up and install, maintain, replace, teach, but not operate. You know? Install, maintain, teach people how to use it, prepare it for use, upgrade, but not maintain. I wasn't the maintainer, but not operate. I wasn't the guy that just sat there with the radio. I was the person that set up the radio and told the other people how to use it and say, if it messes up, come call me. You know? And then you teach them how to do simple troubleshooting. It's like, if it messes up, try to change out the handset. And if that messes up, come call me. You know? What made me get into streaming? Well, like I said, part of it was teaching. So I was a vague, independent, vague, freelance troubleshooter of technical systems, and I had to teach people how to use those systems. So I was a troubleshooter of technical systems, and I had to teach people how to use those systems. So I had to come upon some piece of technical gear, learn how it works, install it to the point where it really works, and make it dummy-proof, and then teach other people how to do that same exact system. There you go. So that's what did it. And I've always been a gamer. That's the cool part about the army, that you have plenty of free time and everyone's kind of a gamer because they're all, you know, it's the army. It's the army after all. So everyone plays first-person shooters and other games and stuff like that and whatever. Oh look, I'm almost full. I have like 10 pounds remaining. I did a good job. Also, you know, like the whole army thing gives me a different perspective on reality and life and the meaning of all things and the value of what you do. You know, because you have like these long stretches of time where it's just, it gets taken away from you. It really is like jail, sort of, because it could be, some people have families, you know? And they don't see their family for a whole year, and it's miserable. And then sometimes they say, hey, we have to stay here for 6 more months, yeehaw. And it can be kind of bad sometimes, but it's kind of cool. You know, on top of all that misery, it's kind of cool. You walk to the work thing, they got a bunch of snacks in the back, and you have a nice known schedule of what you're supposed to do. You have all the resources that you need. They give you things, you know? You're able to get things that you need. Well, it teaches you to be a very, very good worker bee. And so you don't have your true... The overall writing goal isn't yours. It's one, the goal of America. Whatever America's goals are, that's your goal. To accomplish the goals of America. And then 2, it's the goals of your commanding officer. And then 3, it's all the officers appointed over you. And then 4, it's whatever your exact little mission is. And then within that bubble, you can do whatever you want. Okay? So if they say, hey, the commander's coming on Tuesday to check on the stuff, you better get it done. Well, within that pocket of time, you can do whatever you want. And that's why it's cool. You can do whatever you want, and you're free to do it. So, for example, I know that the commander has an inventory on Friday, and right now it's Thursday. Or it's Wednesday, and I say, hey, I need 2 people to come help me at the mortar pool to come help me prepare my gear for the change of command inspection on Friday. And they say, how many hours? Oh, just 4 hours. And then I tell them, hey, thank you for showing up. Hey, just meet me at the mortar pool. You can go ahead and get yourself something to eat. Meet me there in about 10 minutes. I need one of you to come early with the keys. Meet me around the back. Okay, get this thing. It's all your own independent plan of how you're making it work. You go sign out that vehicle. You go get that pallet. You go get the thing. But that's what NCOs do. Like a non-commissioned officer, they make it happen. They're the backbone of the army, but it's not their plan. You know? The officer says, we have to storm the beach. Okay, now make it happen. Or storm the beach. And here's my overall... I think if we get the arrow wing in here... Testing. Test. Test. Thank you. Testing. Testing. So in terms of reality, your decisions, you don't have free will in reality. Your decisions are dependent on the context of the third dimension. Time and space. You know? You can decide whether or not to have an umbrella, but you have to go outside, maybe. And there is an outside, and there is a time of day, and there is the earth is spinning, and you're in a certain spot on earth, in a certain city and state and territory, and there's people outside, and your body needs nutrients, and you have to sleep, and you've been awake for so long, and you have to use the restroom, and there's all kinds of weird factors that you don't control. You can kind of work around them, but you're working around them. You know, you're working around the context of reality. Same thing in the army. Within the bubble of what you're provided, you have all kinds of wiggle room. And it doesn't feel like you have no choice. Sometimes it does, but I've never really felt like I'm some automaton. I never felt like I was a robot. Well, I felt like I was, well, I did feel like I was a robot, actually. Because you're supposed to be. But you're a good robot. Okay? Meaning, if you're on guard duty, and you're supposed to be kind of standing there, or sitting there, facing the door, that's your job. You know? That's what you're doing. Or if you're in a, if you're like in a parade, or like in a formation, standing there, and you're waiting for instruction, well, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. You're standing right there, and you're existing within your own bubble, and you have the freedom to do whatever you want to do. But if the boss says, get down and give me 10, you get down and give him 10. To the best of your ability. And you go, oh, yes, your sergeant. No, Sergeant. Yes. And then you do what you have to do to make them happy, and then you go about your day. You do as much as you can to make your superiors happy, to accomplish the mission, whatever it might be. If it's to show up at 3 a.m., whatever, with some gear. If they say show up here with this uniform and this stuff with you and get ready, if you're extra early, just completely ready on point, then you are in control of your environment because you're ready. You're ready. Even though, you know, you are just an automaton because you're told to, you go there and stand there. Well, you did it and you're doing a good job. You know, you did what you had to do to get there on time and you're in control of it. You know, like, if this was the army, I got a phone call saying, get here to the motor pool in half an hour. I decide what foot to put my boots on first. Put the sock on, the boot, tie with the thing, and then walk that way, and get the thing, take a bite of something, walk out the door, drive really quick, park the car, walk really fast, and stand there. And go, huh? No, who, yes, who, no, who, and then you leave. And so that was we did a good day. We did a good thing today. We worked hard, showing up to work. Like getting a haircut, it's up to you to get a haircut, you know? But you have to get a haircut. But you get to choose when and where and how to get the haircut, you know? Sometimes they say, no one's gotten a haircut, so we're all going to march down to the barbershop and we're all getting haircuts. Sometimes they do that. And in that context, you get the haircut and whatever. See, in that context, you have no power. But, whatever. I am processing the thing. Look at all the stuff we're doing. We're at 185. Remember, my goal right now is to hit level 200. Oh no. Okay, I have to go down to another area because this spot has the refining workbench are too low. So I'm going to take the crossweave with me. Okay. Okay. I'll take all the stuff with me. You're getting your engineering up? Nice. Nice. What are you making to get your engineering up? I think like with the incense or something. Yeah, the proficiency boosters. I can make the strong ones. I would love to make the larger ones. I haven't really made any weapons, you know. Weirdwood bows and spears. Nice. How's your server population there, Phil? How's your server population? Because mine is dead, dead, dead. Just waiting for that transfer to happen. I don't want to leave the server. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I'm about to move to another land here. Baba doo ba doo beebo doo. Baba doo ba doo beebo doo. Baba doo ba 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 doo. Alright. But I guess the bonus is that there's no real competition for resources, but, you know, that is a certain level of immersion. The competition for resources. This song still reminds me of like some sort of Sherlock Holmes mystery flim-flam thing. Yeah, I'm just trying to, yeah, that's what I'm doing as well, Phil. Like, I'm just really just trying to flesh out all of my crafting and everything. I just got the fishing done, you know. All that stuff. I want to be able to craft anything, and I want to be able to effectively and efficiently get whatever I need on my own, and know the relative value of things. Just all that nitty-gritty work before really focusing on like gear grinding out there in the deeper abyss. So well, I am kind of gear grinding, but I'm not trying to join some train of people trying to go get gear just yet. I'd rather focus on this hardcore garbage first, because by that point I could probably make something that's really good for myself. In these kind of games, it's really unfortunate to get a gear drop that is better than something that you crafted. If it took a long time and effort and patience and resources and whatever plans and so forth to make the darn thing, you get some amazing fire staff that you craft that does something really cool, but then all of a sudden you get a drop that's somehow better. That sucks. And I know that if I do like the hardcore gear drop runs, I'm gonna get some really good gear, right? I'm gonna get like some really good gear, and I'm gonna start to get addicted to having that gear score increase, which is gonna then reduce my need to get anything on my own, because I already have it. And then anything I make on my own is gonna feel weak, but I want it to feel strong. And I'm willing to accept being weak just to feel strong. See that? I'm willing to accept being weak just to feel relatively strong to myself. Compared with myself, not other people, you see? Compared to myself, I want to feel strong. You know? Man, compared to yesterday, I sure am knocking it out the park right now. Poobity scoobity boobity 2. So I need a higher tiered workbench. The loom. Either 4 or 5. So I think Windsward might be the place to go. Windsward it is. Have I come across much PvP? Only in Outpost Rush. I'm always in PvP mode, but I rarely see people, and when I do see them, they're not hostile. The last couple people I saw were not hostile, and I didn't want to, I'm not really in a hardcore PvP build right now. I'm in this gathering build, but I like the excitement of being attacked. You know, I like the excitement of having to have situational awareness. It gets me on my toes. But the last 2 people I saw didn't fight me. But I was ready. I was sort of ready to run away or attack. That's what I want. I just want to be completely mentally ready and physically on my toes to fight or flight. I don't want to just die. Yeah, no one's ever really flagged that aren't yellow. But Outpost Rush is really awesome. That's my exposure to PvP, so I've done a lot of PvP with Outpost Rush. I'm in the queue, but there's nobody in it. Level. Alright. Alright, everyone. It's almost dawn on the East Coast. It's time to queue up for OPR. Head to your faction rep in town. Town, and sign up for Outpost Rush. Rush if you are level 60. 360 coin. 270 Azoth if you win. Alright. Oh, I didn't do the thing I wanted to do. Dang it, I didn't do the thing I wanted to do. Oh, unfortunate me. Unfortunate me, I don't want to do it. Unfortunate guy. I wanted to transfer my refining materials over before heading over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll leave the stuff here. Hey. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Look at all these gems I got, people. I'm gem rich. Yeah. Hooah! Ha! Ha! Testing 1, testing paddock 1. Okay. You don't have to kill anyone in OPR to get credit for your team. You can harvest resources and build up defenses. In fact, PvE players sometimes break the game by spawning epic brutes. You can kill the Lost, Angry Earth, Corrupted, Wolves for Azoth. Each enemy provides 25 Azoth for use in the game. Can't take it out. You spawn the Brute with 500. A bear for 125. Each of the outposts need gates to be built. Turrets are okay. Respawn point can be built at the end. At two of the outposts. Along with a command tent that provides a team buff. So PvE players with relatively bad gear can really help in OPR. So don't be afraid. Sign up today. Yeehaw. Don't be afraid and sign up today. Yeah. Craft. Oh, you keep getting the quest to kill other faction members. Yeah, I tell you what, those PvE quests sure were easier before last. Testing one. Test. I hate the microphone. Yeah, those PvE quests sure were easier a long time ago. Weren't they? They sure were easier before things got all funky. Bull Rush. Nope. I'll put the filters on. One, two, three, come dance with me, yeah. It's kind of sad that it makes you kill 5 people, huh? You kill 5 people. I guess that wouldn't be that hard of a thing to do on a populated server. If there was like some massive 20 versus 30 fight, I think it'd be relatively easy to kill 5 people. Or at least to get credit for... If there's a 20 versus 30 fight, you're going to get some kills in, quote unquote. You know? Just do some AoE for 3 seconds. Sad that, you know, it doesn't count in outpost rush kills don't count for that. Man. She drives me crazy like no one else. She drives me crazy and I can't help myself. Okay. All right. So I just thought of a new deepfake voice clone I could run. Every so often I think of a new song. Because I have a lot of the deepfake voice clone songs. I'm going to do one for you. It's going to be great. Do you know which song it's going to be? Do you have any requests, Phil? Do you have any requests for a deepfake voice clone sing-along? Like one of these? I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lotto news. Lotto news, Loto news. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculous. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur's and Sir Caradoc. I answer hard acrostics. I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conics I can floor peculiarities parabolas. I can tell undoubted raffles from Gerard Dow's and Zoophanes. I know the croaking from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard. I know the croakings from the frogs of Aristophanes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All I'm really saying is that they don't really care about us. All I'm really saying is that they don't really care about us. After this one. After this one. This one should be good. Yeah. What? This one's gonna be great. I'll let this cook in the background. I'll let it cook in the background. This is me fighting the bathroom. I'm gonna sell the scar hide. I'm selling the scar hide and you can't stop me, beast, 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 beast. Or not. Golly. Alright, we're gonna go across the map now. Right? I said right. Oh my gosh. Bathroom emergency. Bathroom emergency. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lotto news. Lotto news, Loto news. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculous. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur's and Sir Caradoc. I answer hard acrostics. I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conics I can floor peculiarities parabolas. I can tell undoubted raffles from Gerard Dow's and Zoophanes. I know the croaking from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard the music's dinaphore. Dinaphore, dinaphore, and whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing bill in Babylonic cuneiform, and tell you every detail of Caractacus's uniform. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, when I know what is meant by mamelon and ravelin, when I can tell at sight a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs as sorties and surprises I'm more wary at, and when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learnt what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short, when I have a smattering of elemental strategy, strategy, latagy, batagy, I have it. You'll say a better major general has never sat a G, for my military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventury, has only been brought down to the beginning of the century, but still, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There used to be a grain tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, and now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Yes, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. This song was made famous from Batman Returns, I believe. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling, Clementine. You were lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorrow, Clementine. In a cavern, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, dwelt a miner 49er, and his daughter, Clementine. Yes, I loved her, how I loved her, though her shoes were number 9. Herring boxes, without topses. Sandals were for Clementine. Oh my darling. Okay. Right now in the background, the latest deepfake voice clone song is about to pop out. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Flim and flam. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Never gonna flim and flam. Okay, we're done here. And now I'm about to go do a part 2 of what I just did before. I just filled up and I have to drop it back off. So let's go back down to Everfall. Right now. Alright, so here is the world premiere of... Well, in just a second longer. We are no strangers to love. Yes. Any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Never gonna. Never gonna. Never gonna. Alright, that's gonna churn and burn in the background, okay? That's gonna produce in the background while we do these other activities. I'll get back to my little job of trying to get my gathering profession online. I'm going to drop this stuff off here temporarily. Temporarily. Okay, so now we go back. Now we go back. I could just stay here. Let's try staying here for a bit, and I'll do the quests in this zone. Let's do a big cycle up and around through this territory right here, and do these quests right in front of us, plural. Just a couple things up and around, okay? Just a couple things. I'll do a little loop-de-loo. Windsward. Right over here. Yep, there's a bunch of resources waiting for us. So I'll just eat my French toast. And... I'll eat the mining food first. There's all kinds of minerals. Okay, before I commit, I have to get my mining gear. Because there's a lot of minerals here on this route, and very little herbs. Very little herbs. I should go to a spot with a bunch of wire fiber. So I'm thinking I should go down to Cutlass Keys. Like right over here. Let's go down. Let's go there right now. Let's just explore this little area and just do what we can. Right over here, no big deal. It'll be fun. Okay, this is done now. So here is the world premiere of Never Gonna Give You Up. Right now. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give. Never gonna give. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. She was... That was great. I like that desert thing. I think that really made it. Okay, well that one works. So I'll do the Sublime thing. Take a second. Mm-hmm. Cause life is too short to love the one you got. Cause you might get run over and or you might get shot. This is a pretty short song. Right there. Instrumental bank. Cool. Alright, we'll see how this one goes. It should be fun. Take a small example, take a tip from me. Hey, Brayden, your son woke up. Oh, take up all your money, give it up to charity. All right. Give it to me what you say. Give it to me what you say. Got some peppercorn here. I'm just gonna go around this area looking for the goodies. You know the deal. All the resources today. I guess I could also farm some leather while I'm here, you know? I don't need the scar hide, I just want the bulk leather. Oh, I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. Cutlass keys. I want the standing game. It's a big deal, you know. A big deal. Okay, Santeria. Get the whole thing. This should be exciting. Well, this song is offensive. And it's really short, actually. This song is offensive. I don't want to play that song. I don't want to play that song. It doesn't work. I just sung it in my head. It's not going to work out at all. It's not going to work. It's a weird song. Believe me when I say that he's got something for his punk ass. No, it's not going to work at all. Not going to work. It only works because it's like a melody song talking about something serious. But then without the melody, it's just a weird, serious, weird thing. You know? With the whole henna and Sancho and it's really short. It's because the song has an instrumental break. Oh, Santeria. Santeria. Maybe. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million, but I'd spend it all if I could find that Hyena and that Sanko that she's found. Well, I'd pop a cap in Sanko and I'd slap her down. What I really want to know, my baby, what I really want to say I can't define. Well, it's love that I need. My soul will have to wait till I get back to find a Hyena of my own. Daddy's gonna love one and all. I feel the break, feel the break, feel the break, and I gotta live it up. Oh yeah, huh? Well, I swear that what I really want to know, a baby, what I really want to say I can't define. Got love, make it go. My soul will have to. What I really want to say, my baby, what I really want to say is I've got mine, and I'll make it. Oh yes, I'm coming up. Tell Sankido that if he knows what is good for him, he best go run and hide. Daddy's got a new 45, and I won't think twice to stick that barrel straight down Sancho's throat. Believe me when I say that I got something for his punk ass. What I really want to know, my baby, oh, what I really want to say is there's just one. Way back, and I'll make it, yeah? My soul will have to wait, yeah. Nah, it's not that offensive. It's kind of short. It's kind of short. You know, sometimes short is good, but whatever. Sanko. Straight down Sanko's throat. Yeah. I guess not, whoopsie. Yeah, buddy. 5432 Padawan test. Yep, working hard for the flim flam here. I came here because I'm just trying to get some resources. And I remember some wire fiber here, but I'll probably just go down to the endgame zones to get the wire fiber. But there's a bunch. You know. But at least there's other resources here. So it's okay. Shadow fur. No big deal. Okay, let's go around this entire island. It'll be fun. Be so fun. So what are the seasonings here hidden amongst the herbs? Parsley. That's interesting. It's parsley. Yay. You know, I love playing this with other people. Can't always get what you want, you know? I believe my bow is already at 19, which is cool. Which is cool. Leveling up. It's so bizarre that Outpost Rush only has 2 other people queued up for it right now besides me. It's crazy. Peppercorn, cinnamon, parsley. Peppercorn, cinnamon, parsley. Well, cinnamon might be one of the more common seasonings. I just got a sliver of adder string from that rock. I've been getting a fair amount of those adder stones. They're used to craft bags with extra carry weight. Yeah. This whole valley. I want to hip fire so that they come to me. There you go. Trying to increase my standing game. Awesome. That's one of the things I go for. I'm filling up on these leather and don't really want to. Really? But I'll need to. Every day. And here we go, people. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna zig up and back down. Oh boy. Got a bunch of stuff over here. All kinds of stuff, everybody. Yeah. I need so much. I just processed a ton earlier. 1 ton. But I need more wire fiber to do the rest, to finish her out. And by the time I get all that, I'm pretty sure I'll be level 200. Weaving is so exciting, finishing all this garbage. That's what we're doing today. That's my priority, that's my plan, that's my goal. Yes, I agree, Phil. The luck is ridiculous. So, right? Like, I'm not in mining gear. I'm not eating mining food, but I do have PvP on. I just got like Fey iron and a ruby from that iron, you know. But sometimes they're gonna have everything in the world all stacked up and they get nothing for a while. I think it's like if you haven't got something for a while, you have a higher chance to get it. Until you get it, and then it resets again. And if you get too much of it, you don't get any for a while, until all of a sudden you get 10. You know? But if you haven't got something for a while, the first time that you get a skin, it's gonna have like animal eye or whatever. Or sometimes animal eye, prime meat, boom, boom, like bloop. It's like, hey, here you go, buddy. You haven't got it for a while. Don't be mad. But I think the PvP mode is what really nudges it over. Yeah. Sometimes you hit a rock, or you hit a iron node, and it has like a big list of 4 or 5 different gems in it. It's like, okay, thank you, I guess. Or sometimes you might, I'll get like 4 amethyst or something, or 4 tier 4 gems from a platinum node or something. So at least I know that it's sort of in our favor. Even if it seems like it's bad, it's going to be good eventually. And they want you to kind of get different resources, I think. As long as we're getting a bunch of different stuff, you're kind of okay. For a while I was convinced that Star Metal didn't have any gems. I'm gonna loop around over here. See, I'm not really going for gems right now. I'm just going for any resource, but with a focus on herbery. Herbaceous. They call me Herbaceous Flynn. I'm gonna run right by him. I like to stack them up. I mean, the firing of the bow is pretty satisfying. The way it feels, the way it sounds, kind of crispy. Whoopsie, that was totally in front of me. That was my bad. That was my bad. I like how if you raise your stats, you get benefits and bonuses, you know? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm starting to get the hang of it. All these different weapons. Have you leveled up different weapons, Phil? I end up liking every weapon for different reasons, you know? Every weapon feels different. Pretty fun. And different combinations of weapons feel fun as well. Different combinations of weapons. It's exciting. Yeah. But I do like the crisp precision and tactical nature of the spear. It's a poke, 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 sidestep, poke, trip ya, throw it at your face. Oh yeah. There's silk in these hills. Proficiency booster, go. You know, I do love pure survival games that involve like building in the wild. This one feels like a pure survival game, minus the building in the wild. It still has the remove the trees, but in terms of changing the nature of the environment to benefit you, this does not have that. Valheim had that. You could, if you wanted, build a dirt embankment wall around the whole area. You know? Minecraft has that as well. That's part of why I liked Valheim. I knew that I could make life easier for myself if I take certain actions. Whoa. We're halfway there. Spear of the Fighter. I'm trying to really focus on these resources. Basically, if I see a resource, I'm running to the resource until I see another resource, and I run to that resource. And if there are no resources, I'll run to the boxes. But I'm putting the boxes on a back burner. Otherwise, I'll spend all my time all up in those areas with the people, fighting them and looting boxes, when that really should just take a second to go inside and get the boxes. If I get the boxes first, I'll spend all my time in there. I think. Hope this guy has hearing protection. Alright, I'm converting over to speed mode now. Speed Boatman is my name. I've been going through these arcane resources recently. Lately. Whoa. Is there supposed to be a horrible hole right here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why would they put a hole right here? And now I can't stand up? Ah! And there's corruption? That is just bananas. I've been working on the flim flam mine in the morning time. Catch later there, Phil. I felt like I was spelunking in a cave and I went down the wrong pathway and now I can't get out because I laid down and went backwards. Try to turn around. I can't turn. I can't turn. Get the butter. That was a super void attack. Oh, the weapon has a chain void attack built into it. Yeah. Thank you. Fuku fiki fucky fuki fucky fuki fun fun. Well, F is not the right word letter for that sound effect. Pookie pucky pookie pumpkin pookie punky punky. Alright, up and to the left. Up and to the left. Well, have I played a State of Decay 2? I don't think so. Did this come out? I played one of the State of Decay games. It probably wasn't part 2 though, if that one just came out. So I haven't played it, so I have no idea. No idea. I remember one of those games, if it was part 1. It was from many years ago, so it's probably part 1. Unless that was part 2. But probably not. But thank you for asking me. Down and around. Mon frere. Berries. Ironwood. I'll eat the cabbage. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Pal zoom to the moon. Whoa, I got 4 barbed vines. While I chop down these trees, I'll make it nice and immersive for you. And I'm gonna do this. French fries. See, I think if luck worked normally, we'll get too much stuff. You know? So they purposely throttle it to give you less. And they give you more if you haven't got any in a while. They regulate your income. Pretty sure. There's like some cutoff of how much you can get, I think. If you got too much, you won't get any more. If you haven't gotten enough, you'll get some. I think it's like if you chop down a bunch of the same tree for a certain amount of time, you're supposed to get a certain amount of the legendary resource based upon your overall luck. You know? If it's a certain percentage, it's supposed to be at that percentage. Just like this. Let's say that you flip a coin and it's 50% heads or tails. That means that if for some reason you flip a coin and it's 10 heads in a row, the game will balance it out so that you won't get any heads for a while because you're above 50%. Because it's random, you know? It's supposed to be random. But true random equals a bunch of heads in a row. Right? And the game won't really allow that. You might get a couple heads in a row, but if that happens, you'll suddenly not get any more heads. Given a certain amount of coin flips. I think that's how it works, right? You think? Given every 10 coin flips, it guarantees that you stay within your supposed percentage, even if it has to make you get nothing or make you get more. Yeah, I think the individual luck rate dynamically fluctuates with every looting based upon all your previous loots to determine your current luck. Berries. Went all the way through, back and forth. Still no wire fiber. I'll have to go across the map. Really okay. I need all these resources. We're still filling up, you see? I mean, as long as I fill up, I'm good to go. Everything is worth something. I need to get this fabric operation online. I really don't need those berries down there. Testing. Brayden, you're saying that the Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate is awesome? A bunch of games you can play? Ooh, that's cool. Yay. Oh yeah. It was on sale for $1. Well, there you go. Breakfast bread. Misty, good morning to you. How you doing there, Fun Plan person? Yeah. It's party time. Oh, what are my levels for crafting? Well, I'm working on it, you know. Working on it. working on it. I'm 200 here. Okay. 200 here. I've been working on furniture crafting quite a bit recently. 190 Arcana. I'm actually doing it myself, so it's a bit slower than just buying everything. I'd say it's more impressive to see someone's gathering levels and refining levels, or gathering. You can just buy your way through certain things. You gotta live with it. You gotta live with this darn thing. Right now I'm trying to get my weaving up to 200 so I can make the really good info. Yeah, I'm working with that on the furnishing. It's a very long path. Costs a lot of weird wood, planks, and so forth. But I'm doing other things in the process. I'm working on my jewel crafting. So in the background, I'm always or stone cutting. I'm fusing gems. I'm always working with Arcana over time. It's getting up there because of that. I'm always working with that stuff. I'm hardly ever making any weapons or armor. I'm kind of slacking in that category. But I'm making like the oak flesh potions and the proficiency booster, whatever, some incense garbage. But I made a bag for someone recently. That was kind of cool. I made a level 40 bag. It was a really good bag with extra carry weight and some luck on it. But I want all that stuff up there so I can make stuff for myself, like improvements. And I will be, because then you can customize everything. And I want to be able to craft my own gathering gear and have it customized and perfect, you know? But right now, we're just building up. Takes a long time. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, I'll have to go across the map again. I was just sort of inspecting here again just to see the equipment of resources again. Now that I'm trying to really get a couple things. I'm developing these awesome hotspots for resource gathering. This place is great for like rawhide, general fiber. Oh hey, Brayden, speaking of Spider-Man, yeah, there's that Spider-Man movie coming out, you know? Do you think that the Spider-Man movie is going to feature Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire? My favorite weapons to use, well, everything serves a purpose, and everything is kind of fun. I have leveled up everything to level 20, besides the hatchet, the bow, and the musket. Bow is 19, I'm using it right now, and part of it, other reason is to level it up. The musket's pretty fun. The hatchet. The hatchet's last because it was bugged for a while, and people were exploiting it, so I was trying to not use it. But everything is really fun. The sword and shield is great. Tanking is awesome, especially in PvP. Tanking is great. You get to be a leader. You pull the things towards you. You keep people alive. It's awesome. You can use it with the life staff or anything else. It's awesome. Rapier is really fun and fluid and fast and awesome and fun and fluid and fast. It's great, especially when you use it with the fire staff. You can move fast. It feels like you're greased lightning. It's awesome. You get a speed bonus. Spears, I'm using it right now. It's one of my favorite tactical, technical, tap, 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 trip, throw, twirl, awesome range thrust damage. The Great Axe is great. It has a minor vampiric effect. It has a pull. It does massive damage and does great slicey slice. And of course, it's a slicing weapon. And of course, certain enemies take more damage from certain damage types. You know, they have vulnerabilities, like Angry Earth. So Great Axes are good against Angry Earth. Warhammers are good against skeletons and Lost, for example. So everything has their benefit for certain enemy types, and you have different options. The Warhammer is fantastic, stuns, and is epic and awesome, and smashes skeletons, and smashes Lost. So the Warhammer and Ice Gauntlet for example, are great weapons, and the life staff, whatever, great weapons used against the lost. The thrust weapons are great against the corrupted. So the rapier, the spear, the bow, the musket, the sword with the poke, you know, if you wanted a poke. The fire staff is great for the move. I use the fire staff for movement, so I use the combination of the great axe and the fire staff for movement to like clear gaps to go over the water and everything. So it's great, and does a lot of damage. It's pretty awesome. You know, life staff is great. It's not just for healing, but it's for combat as well. It has, you know, a couple attacks in there that does great effect and gives you focus. Helps out with fishing. And the Void Gauntlet has awesome vampiric nature and just melts through their armor. So everything is good for a reason, and everything is awesome. The end. But right now, I'm using this combination of spear and bow. But if I want to go faster, I break out this garbage weapons I have here. See, I just picked up these garbage whatever, and I use that just to go fast. You know what I mean? But the ice is great because it has the pylon, like the turret little pylon thing. It's awesome. It also draws aggro. Okay, I guess we're about done here. Oh yeah. Oh, it's already back. Awesome. Already back. Awesome. Yeah. So like in a low level zone, I like to use all the weapons, and sometimes I keep all the weapons in my inventory. But right now I'm specifically trying to gather a bunch of goodies, so I want my inventory to be open. You know what I mean? But sometimes I carry multiple sets of gear. Like 3 different sets of gear, like fishing, mining, skinning, or harvesting, or PvP gear or something. So like half my inventory is taken up with a bunch of garbage. But not right now, because I'm trying to harvest. So I like to be able to pull a different weapon out for a different enemy. And if you're fighting weaker enemies, it doesn't really matter what you use a little bit. Or, I mean, you don't really have to have all the stats in the world to be effective as long as you use the right tool for the job. If you're paying attention to resistances and vulnerabilities. That looks like a back door to me. How dare they? Yay for the fire. Yay for the fire. That looks painful. I'm full now. I'm full now. Just a little bit. Okay, we're done now. We're done. And now I'll leave. Yay. Alright. I'm gonna go back right now. Let's just go down to Weavers. To one of my houses. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Let's go process right now. Gotta process everything. And I'll convert some material over to crossweave. Crossweave. From the solvent. And hail. Shatin. It's leather, boss. It's leather. It's wood, boss. Wood, earth, wind, water, heart, go planet, planks, wood, earth, wind. Yeah. Oh, the rawhide. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. Oh, irony. 193. Drop it off, and we'll do it again. Okay, there goes half my inventory. I don't need these berries. I don't want to have to go back across the map 5 times. But I have to. I am fool after all. Well, I'm actually running low on arrows. That's cool, so I do have to go back across. Not really. Trying to pull out the cloth items and the cross weave. right now, and we'll go back across to this spot right here, Windsward. I'll go from there, and then I'll go back across someplace else. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what we got though. We're at the edge of this inventory capacity. Let's start with the silk. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Cha-ching. We're at 190. We're getting closer. Just a little bit. We'll do some minor alchemy. Yeah. Alkahest. Uh-huh. I don't really want to use up all of it. Fire flim flam. Okay. I'm out of Azoth water now. Okay. There we go. And now we'll move across again to drop off this stuff here and that and that and that. And I have to go back to my main base. Everfall. Main base, quote unquote. It was my main base. I did have a house there, but I don't anymore. Monarch's Bluff. Okay, I'll pull out all the rest of the garbage. Done. It's a tangled little puzzle thing, you know? It's like a weird little puzzle thing. The Phoenix Weave. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay, a couple more spots down the lane. We're about good to go. Minus all of this. So I'll solve that problem very soon. Really quick. I'll stop here and then up there and I'll be kind of good to go. And here we are at Cutlass. I'll drop off all my mod pieces. head back down to Monarchs to pick up more garbage. Oh boy. We're at 400 pounds. That's not much. It's not much. I could probably, Okay. A temporary holding cell for a few of these items. I'll be confused as to where all this stuff went. Where'd all that stuff go? I could have sworn I had a big pile of stuff. It'll be temporary, temporary. The arrows I'll take with me. There we go. And now down to Monarchs. Yay. 19. Honey. .com. Okay, so now, haha, now I'll just drop off all this food. Yep. There it is. And now I'll keep my weapons with me. I guess I could pull out a few other things. I just don't want them to take damage every 3 seconds. And they do weigh a little something. But I do like the rapier. We're fine. So I'll keep my fishing on me. See, technically I don't really need the harvesting gear on me. I don't need the harvesting gear because I don't need... Maybe I do. I do need it. The legendary materials. I need more of the actual default materials. So I'll put away my fishing gear. I don't want to carry too many sets of gear on me at once. It's just crazy. Pull these arrows over. There we go. Alright, so... I guess we're fine. I'll just stay in my harvesting gear. No big deal. I just don't need the fishing gear with me. And I guess I don't need these arrows with me. I can just make arrows on the go. Yeah. Don't need that. I'll keep this minor food with me. I don't need this oak flesh. And there we go. Now we're all clean. 35 pounds of flim flam fun. Cool. And I guess we'll go all the way back down to get more of everything. Even though I'm all out of proficiency boosters. Just how it has to be. But here I can start off by going through the lower field of this region to get the silk. And then maybe carry it through. Or I can go down. And go up. And go all around. But let's go back over here and do another tour up and over, huh? I'll be going up and over to get more herbery with a completely wide open inventory. We're at 190 something, 193 or whatever, weaving. Maybe even more than that. 190. I'll be right back in just a second. Up and over! We are two ventriloquists, and now we're upside down. He swings a bit more, I'll swing a bit less, but we both swing if you know what I mean. He carries a paper roll. And we don't have cysts. Up and over! Hilarious. Anyways. Leap that wall if you're so great. Please, no. Wimplo sucks as a fighter. A child can beat him. Wow. Face to foot style. Come on. Oh no. There's no flint. Now we will see who's the best. Where is my flint? Thank you. No. Thank you. Flim Flam used to work on the docks, but he worked for a union, and his union went on strike, so he lost his job. Oh, unions suck. Ooh, it's communism. Unions take away all your rights and make you stand in the picket line. The union's been on strike, so he lost his job on Labor Day. Ooh, it's okay. Ooh, that's why you gotta work, oh, for the Tesla company. Alright. Testing, testing, testing. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom and then eat a single cookie. I have to use the testing, 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 testing. All right. Hoobity scoobity boobity hoobity scoobity boobity hoobity scoobity. Boobity hoobity scoobity boobity hoobity doobity scoobity boobity hoobity scoobity boobity hoobity. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give. Never gonna give. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. boys and girls of every age. Wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see this, our town of Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene. Trick or treat till the neighbor's gonna die of fright. It's our town, everybody scream. In this town of Halloween, I am the one hiding under your bed, teeth ground sharp and eyes glowing red. I am the one hiding under your stairs, fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song. In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next surprise. Round that corner, man hiding in the trash can. Something's waiting now to pounce and how you'll scream. This is Halloween, red and black, slimy green. Aren't you scared? Well, that's just fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take a chance and roll the dice. Ride with the moon in the dead of night. Everybody scream, everybody scream. In our town of Halloween, I am the clown with the tear-away face, here in a flash and gone without a trace. I am the who when you call, who's there? I am the wind blowing through your hair. I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with fright. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. Tender lumplings everywhere. Life's no fun without a good scare. That's our job, but we're not mean. In our town of Halloween. In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody is waiting for the next surprise. Skeleton Jack might catch you in the back and scream like a banshee, make you jump out of your skin. This is Halloween, everybody scream. Won't you please make way for a very special guy? Our man Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hail to the pumpkin king now. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody. You can't touch this, you can't touch this, you can't touch this, you can't touch this. My, music hits me so hard, makes me say, oh, my lord. Thank you for blessing me, with a mind to rhyme and to hyped feet. It feels good when you know you're down. A super dope homeboy from the Oak Town, and I'm known as such. And this is a beat, you can't touch. I told you, homeboy, you can't touch this. Yeah, that's how we livin', and you know, you can't touch this. Look in my eyes, man, you can't touch this. Yo, let me bust the funky lyrics. You can't touch this. Fresh new kicks and pants. You got it like that? Now you know you wanna dance, so move to your seat and get a fly girl and catch this beat while it's rolling. Hold on, pump a little bit and let him know it's going on. Like that, like that. Cold on a mission, so fall on back. Let him know that you're too much, and this is a beat, they can't touch. Yo, I told you, you can't touch this. Why you standing there, man? You can't touch this. Yo, sound the bell, school's in. Sucker, you can't touch this. Give me a song or rhythm, making them sweat, that's what I'm giving them. Now they know. You talk about the hammer, when you're talking about a show that's hyped and tight, singers are Sweden, so pass them a wipe or a tape to learn what it's gonna take in the 90s to burn. The chart's legit. Either work hard or you might as well quit. That's word, because you know, you can't touch this. You can't touch this. Break it down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Hammer time. Go with the flow, it is said. If you can't groove to this, then you probably are dead. So wave your hands in the air. Bust a few moves. Run your fingers through your hair. This is it for a winner. Dance to this and you're gonna get thinner. Now move. Slide your rump. Just for a minute, let's all do the bump. Yeah, you can't touch this. Look, man, you can't touch this. You'll probably get hyped, boy, 'cause you know you can't. You can't touch this. Ring the bell, school's back in. Break it down. Stop. Hammer time. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. Okay. You can't touch this. Break it down. Oh. Never gonna desert you. Desert you. Well, this is gonna take forever. Forever. But it's what we gotta do. Working hard, and you get to watch it all. Keep screen watching. Stop screen watching. Cheaters, I'd say. They're all cheaters. Break it down. I'm about to get so powerful, people. It's so exciting. So every day I have to produce 10 of this endgame material. And I'm able to produce it now. And right now, my whole... Let me catch you up on what's happening, okay? The whole point of my entire gameplay right now is to get my weaving skill up to max. To do that, I have to get a bunch of the fiber from these plants out in this field or other places, but I'm trying to... There's a good spot for it. All those plants out there. It's going to take a lot, so it's going to be a couple iterations of it. So I'm back and forth, back and forth. I'm wearing gear to increase my luck while gathering this stuff, and I'm eating food to increase my luck. I'm in PvP mode to increase my luck, because every so often, whenever gathering something, you don't just get the fiber, but you'll get something else. You'll see. You'll see. There's the fiber. Fiber. Every so often, you'll get like a dryad vine or something. The whole point of maxing out is to make the amazing material for use in amazing gear. See, that dryad vine, shade cloth, and whatever. Those are better materials. It all adds up. These resources respawn relatively quickly. Oh, Misty, have you ever thought about maybe playing this game one day? I know it requires some time, but whatever. You are a computer player, sometimes. I will consider all this to be beta anyways. Because there's going to be a server transfer where they move all the small server people to the big server, and that's when it really counts. This is all just build up. All my stuff will stay with me. All my personal progress will maintain, but any sort of map changes won't maintain. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm all alone out here. Sometimes there's a bunch of people running up and down the road here. So many people running up and down the road. I got him right in the spine. Oh. Shift hide, animal viscera, yeah. I'm not quite sure how big the game is, but it might be big. Yeah, I was gonna say, you probably have a few games that you don't have, that you don't really play all the time. And if you do play them, you can just reinstall them. It's just, things take a while to reinstall, so it's kind of annoying if you want to do something right away. Yeah. You never really got into Valheim, huh? Valheim does have its appeal. I like the like I was saying earlier. I like the whole ability to shape the terrain to serve you better. You could build like a trench or a little earthen wall or all that garbage. Permanent changes to the map. Cut down the trees, replant the trees, come back, everything looks different. That's cool. And the base building was always cool. But it was kind of like, you know, basic. It really was an indie game. Oh boy. Alright, staying on track, staying on track. You know, a person can just buy their way through these professions. It just costs an insane amount of money. Because I'm getting like a lot of